Um, the the stream is shitting on me as usual. That's perfectly fine though. Try maneuvering the bunny ear antennas. That's what I'm doing. That's what I just did, and I think it worked. It should stabilize now, soon at least. It's still giving me the old red unstable sign, which is very uncomfortable for me. But I've got all green on my end. Oh, there it is. There's the all green. Still have the unstable sign, but that's fine. It'll probably straighten out later. Welcome to Tuesday of the last week of the rest of your life. It is Diabotical Survival Day. And yes, we are going to play Diabotical Survival. Yeah, that usually works. If it gives you more problems, just smack it from the back. Or just turn it off and then turn it back on. Did you try turning it off and then turning it back on? No? Well then why don't you give that a try? Let's do one more check. Everything looks good except Stream Manager telling me it's imploding on itself, but that's fine. I don't trust Stream Manager. Alright. I like when they start answering with that question. I know, they don't even want to know what the problem is. Instantly, did you turn it off and turn it back on? Last week... Oh, hey, Stream Elements. Thanks. You're fucking late, buddy. You're about 12 minutes late. Yeah, last week we talked about Diabotical Survival, which got me thinking, like, oh man, I should really play that. But it's not going to be like, oh, I want to play it for pleasure. You know what I mean? Like, I want to play it and talk about it. Because we were playing Nostalgaia, and then we got kind of off topic during that stream. Got onto the Diabotical Survival kick and Arena FPS, and how can we save the Arena FPS for the millionth time? The next one's gonna do it, guys. Keep puffing that copium, it's gonna do it, guaranteed. So yeah, I thought let's play it for a little bit. And you know, I legitimately don't expect to fill my usual 6 to 7 hours with Diabotical Survival, though I wouldn't be surprised if I did. I don't know how I did 6 hours of making music with chat yesterday, but holy shit, it happened. And the song, I kept working on the song today, and it sounds incredible. But let's jump right into this. Look at this fancy shit right here. Game's already running. Usually I have to set it all up, but we're already in it. I remember there being a problem with this game and the frames while streaming, so maybe I can play with that while playing. Look at all these shitty fucking wipeout matches. I better not see you in here, Casey. I'm gonna bust a nut if I see you in here in one of these pickups. I should play duel with this guy sometime, but that's not what today's about. Today we're doing survival. Gonna talk about survival. Let's play the base maps first. Look at that, 5 stars, Pog, 1 vote. 30 votes, 5 stars, Pog. I'm a legend. I'm a legend. Not yet, but soon. Ah, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Okay. Wonder if I should make this public. Like, fuck it, people join, you know? Fuck it, people join. Anybody wants to join, they can. We're just gonna have some fun with this. Play. Have a good time. And talk about these maps. And why I don't like them. What else am I supposed to play? Quake Champions? Casey, just turn off the PC, throw it away, stop playing games altogether. Just uninstall Windows. Throw it all away. It's not worth it anyway. Alright. So, Halloween 2020. It's super tight and small, but not in a good way. I played like 5 hours of Path of Exile today. Good God. I don't know how you do that. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say anything because I play, what was it? I play like 6 or 7 hours of Yakuza straight through. So, I guess I don't have anything to say. But yeah, survival. Not much to say about this map. It's the first map they released, and for what it's worth, it's cool. I like the art. The map design itself, the layout, I think could have definitely used some more work. This little thing is useless. It's a cool idea, but it's not very useful. Basically everywhere except this main area is the most viable in terms of survival. Didn't you buy Diablo 4 Kappa? Yes, I did. And I don't play it. I bought, here, you wanna know? I bought the $100 edition too. Played it early. Played it early. And I don't touch it now. It says a lot about me as a person, as a rat, you know? Just light that $100 on fire, baby. I mean, it's a good game. I feel like I got my money's worth. I played the hell out of it. And I've been thinking about going back to it, but it just doesn't... It's not turning me on right now the way I want it to. I mean, Lilith is in it. Lilith as a character. I love Lilith as like a goddess in, you know, religion and stuff like that. I love her story, so that was cool. It was cool to see that character being used. Hope to meet her one day. So, let's play. And you'll see what I mean about this map. Zombot balance is kind of, you know, not there for me. You really don't need Shaft. Shaft, that's part of the balance issue with this mode, is you really don't fucking need Shaft. It's pointless. And I remember when this mode first launched, coins... Why the fuck is an ad starting? An ad's gonna be starting right now. I thought I played an ad during the intro, so I'm just gonna run it. Waiting for our ad boys to come back. Welcome back. You said just need blaster. It's like a yes and no with that. Blaster in the early rounds is really good, but then in the later rounds, you're gonna want to switch up your strategy. Blaster would be part of the philosophy of just camp and unload. Like, I would liken the blaster to like, I would liken the blaster to like a heavy machine gun in COD Zombies, where you just sit back and unload. Remember when Wipeout 2.0 was supposed to have survival elements? Yeah, he said it was going to be. He wanted the shop. That's what James said. He wanted the shop. But like, is that a good idea? I don't fucking know. So what you're seeing right now is the general strategy of this mode. This is it. Or at least on this map. You basically are just using your rockets and your explosive Weeball. And investing only into HP. I mean, you could invest in ammo, but you want to invest in HP and the second life. You see that? You gotta be fucking careful, dude. Knockback is like against you in this mode. And yeah, those fucking grenadiers. Chuckers. Chucker fuckers. And then egg hunt with a chucker is perfect. Run around. He can't actually damage you via melee. You just run around. Pick up some shit if you wanted to. I guess we'll set up for this. Getting Diabotical is essentially a free round if you can use it right. There you go, free round right there. But eventually the zombots, they hit so fucking hard. You really only want to invest in HP. And you don't want to get touched by them at all. Because it's basically a death sentence if they touch you. See, the thing is this is cool. But I just don't like the explosive wee wall being so OP, you know? It's literally 1 second cooldown, which I don't really like. If we're talking about balance, that makes it really difficult. Like, I'll show you in other maps how you can just literally cheese it. I mean, I'm kind of cheesing it right now. I want to be honest. Like, in my mind, you should only be able to maneuver with the rocket launcher. I mean, of course, the explosive weep should be an option. The cooldown needs to be enough to where it's like, if you want to do something like this, you gotta be able to use the rocket launcher, swap weapons, you know? Know when to shoot. Know when not to shoot. Or have a double jump. I mean, if you really want to do something like that, double jump would work too. Because I've tested double jump. I'm pretty sure you can scale that cliff there. This little cliff here. I'm pretty sure you can scale that with the double jump. So double jump would work. And it's a thing where it's like, if we had to spend money, for example, the coins, to get the perk for double jump, it's an investment. It's a wise investment. Fucked up. Other thing about survival that needs work is the zombot. You see how Duke is kind of running into them? They're not, I don't think they're really hitting him. Like, they have to be targeting you to hit you, and even if you're like right in their face, if they're targeting someone else, they won't come for you. Where's this last fucker? He's gotta be. There he is. There we go. So to me, that's a bit of a problem too. Fuck. Ooh. Okay, listen. Raven, I was talking to Raven about this. And I kind of want this as proof. I said, hey Raven, what's up with the boss hitbox? It doesn't cover the whole zombot, and he said it does. Does that look like it covers the whole Zomba? No, it's not. It doesn't. And I didn't want to be rude and be like, Raven, you're a fucking liar. Don't be like James. But I was like, oh, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Maybe I wasn't firing properly, but nope. Nope. It's not, it doesn't cover the full egg bot. I mean, I love Raven. Yeah, I'm just giving him a hard time. But trust me, I fucking know my shit. Fuck. Oh shit. There we go. Like that fuck up, I feel like should have really screwed me. Like with the balancing of the explosive weeb. There we go. And this is pretty much how you fucking play this. You're the pro syndicate of DBT survival. Oh, what the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? What is going on with my blaster? Fuck. Oh, jeez. Shit. This is basically how you train in Diabotical Survival, because you can't run in circles. They'll hit you way too soon. Or like, they'll just fucking hit you. You don't even have to be close to them. So this is how you do it. You have to manipulate the pathing. Shit. Shit. And I said this, what was it? I said it that Friday. Fuck. But this strategy I'm using was shown to me by Popsicles. So, I mean, this strategy is basically his strategy. Or their strategy. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Jesus Christ, the fuck is going on with my blaster? And you see, man, look at these I'm actually glad I said it to public, because we're gonna see new players hop in, they're just gonna get fucked instantly. And it's like, well, how is that fun? See, he's like, what the fuck is going on? It's an outrage, dude. When this mode first came out, this is all I was dealing with. I would host these matches, these people would fall in, and it's just like, oh, I'm dead. This doesn't look like much fun. It really sadly isn't. It's so like, oh god. And I shouldn't be able to do that to him. That should not be able to happen. You should not be able to fuck your teammate like that. It's like... And I don't know what the fuck is wrong with my blaster. It's just such a shit mode in its current state. I mean, like I said, when COD Zombies first came out, it at least had some charm. And it had such a good foundation. Fuck. And I told James, I said, you know, this has potential to be good. It has a foundation. It doesn't mean that it's good. Fuck. but it has a foundation to be something great. Fuck. What round are we at? I'll do this for a little bit longer. Jesus Christ. The fact that the coin... Dude, the fact that the coins can fucking disappear. Like, seriously. That pisses me off. Who wants to go through all of that? I only have 170 coins. You know, there's 295 kills. I should have, like... Because if chuckers give 2 coins, boomers give 2 coins. And then all the others give 1 coin. Bosses give, like, I don't know, 10 coins. Like, I should be well into... I have spent money, so I gotta consider that. But, like, after that round, I should have at least 200. Like, coins shouldn't be fucking disappearing. It's like such a stupid design. I think you should just get coins for killing a zombot, period. You shouldn't have to fucking... You shouldn't have to go pick them up. That's so dumb to me. Especially when you can't fucking get near any of the coins or else you're dead. Where is the endgame build? Is this a Diablo 3 joke? Or a Diablo 4 joke? Because it feels like one. Fuck. Fuck. Look at that. Look at how fast they fucking destroyed me. It's so stupid. Alright. Next fucking map. I'll show you run game build, man. I'm gonna show you my maps after we play these 3 fucking barren wastelands. Perks. Should have bought Vanguard, lol. Dude, Vanguard doesn't do shit either. Actually, I would love to test that. It's actually not a bad idea. Test how fucking shit it is. Because I'm telling you, the fucking power-ups are all crap. Diabotical is the only one you want. Berserker just jack shit. Because it's not 50%. It's literally... Oh, no. No, I'm sorry. What it says is what it does, but the problem is who would live at 50 health? And 50% damage is nothing. Like, we need 100% damage. You know, 50% of 100 is 50, so I'm only doing 150 rocket damage, which is jack shit. Where's the pincer? It's up here, and yeah. So for this map, the strategy is literally to just go in circles. That's it. Go in circles. You know what? Let me put on my survival HUD. Oh god, I forgot. I put the map up there. Hold on, I gotta take that off. Literally covers half the fucking screen. There we go. You need legendary RL that does extra 200% damage while in the air. Literally. Literally, I'll take anything. That sounds fucking cool. Look at that. Fuck that shit, dude. Just destroyed my health. Oh, jeez. So, legendary shotgun that while, or a legendary rocket launcher that while in midair does 200% damage would be pretty sick. That would actually make the explosive Wii Ball like so much more viable than it already is. But if we're talking, okay, how do we balance that? Double jump. Oh, okay, well there you go. Okay, I'm already thinking of like a build. Like if I were to spawn into this match and I hit the box, I get that weapon. And it's like, okay, what do I need for perks? Oh, I want that double jump perk. Because then I can just double jump constantly and throw rockets everywhere. And then that's basically the strat. Not a bad idea. Like, my thing is, I just want to do away with the fucking explosive weeb. I want to get rid of it. Ow, what the fuck? And that's another thing that this fucking mode has, where you'll just be running around and you'll just get hit for no fucking reason. I remember when that happened to me while testing, and I was like, what the fuck was that? And I don't think there's any actual explanation. Honestly, this map is pretty cool. Because you have to use movement. And this is actual, like, training right here. Like, we're actually kiting the zombies around the map. So, gotta give credit where credit's due. This map is probably the best one out of all of them. Like, if I was forced to play the official maps... Whoa. If I was forced to play the official maps, this would probably be my first pick. And that power-up spawn is so bad. You, like, they did that shit on purpose, man. 2 spawns on each side. So bad. So bad. Round date on this one. Oh, fuck. Okay. It's not very fun to watch. I know. It's probably torture. You're just watching some asshole run in circles. But it's ironic, isn't it? That was basically COD Zombies for like 10 years, and yet somehow more enjoyable to watch. Jesus Christ. What's happening? Crazy frame drops. I would say my only problem with this map is there actually is no camping spot. That would be my only problem. But I think all maps should be able to facilitate both styles. Shit. Like, it would be cool to have the loadout idea that you had for this mode. But what would be cool is if we did it like COD Zombies, where you don't necessarily bring your loadout with you. You basically customize the weapons that are in the box. Or like you can have a... Oh! What, I have 250 health? That boomer just fucking knocked me on my ass. That boomer one-shotted me with 250 health, dude. I'm rolling through these maps. It hasn't even been an hour. I'm rolling through them. So this is the last map they made. This is shit right here. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Why didn't they just put a wall here? This is how I know this wasn't made for survival. He just lazily put these like pathetic spawn points around the map and said, here you go. Here's a survival map. The atmosphere, like, what is this? Why is this map so beautiful? It should not be this beautiful. It's survival. Someone didn't understand. I'm the fucking teacher now, dude. That's what it is. I'm the fucking teacher now. Someone didn't understand the assignment. That's the vibe I get from this map. It's like as generic as a map can get. And I don't think you share coins. I just realized that, which is fucking disgusting. You don't share coins. This void is useless, by the way. First of all, I don't have a bind for the void, because I hate it. The only saving grace is this camping spot on this map. It's a great camping spot. The design, though, is just so basic. Like that right there, if we could keep that balance where I'm laying them out, right? And the whole point is that they have to overwhelm me. I can kill them real fast, but they have to overwhelm me. You know? And maybe we can scale them up just a little bit. So, I want to see Chief pick up a coin. Okay, so it does get shared. That's good. That's good. They thought about that at least. Someone was thinking about that. But I would have loved to have seen this more built out. To be honest, I probably should have done that. Like, this should have been more built out. This should have actually been a whole hut that was connected to this. Now that I think about that, when I even did the remake of this map, I didn't even think about that. It's a pretty good idea. Diabotical is the Diablo 4 of survival, where COD is the Path of Exile. Probably. I mean, with the way you talk about Path of Exile, it's pretty much how I talk about fucking COD. COD zombies, I mean. Like, I could give a shit about actual COD PvP. Oh my god, excuse me. Wow. But yeah, the survival definitely. Like, if we're talking strictly survival, yes. Most definitely. That sound is great, though. Of the coins being picked up, it's a great sound. Have you tried Shatterline? Yes, I have, actually. I played that for a bit. Co-op was kind of meh. I mean, I liked it. I tried to get into it. But my problem with it was that it relied really heavily on the co-op. Like, you needed some good fucking players who were building properly. And like playing properly too. Like, if you're gonna have a co-op game, like, even when I played solo, I desperately needed a team. So to me, like, there should be some balancing done where if you are playing solo, you can still do it if you're good enough, right? But as far as I know, you need a team on that co-op. Well, I mean, the co-op's great. Like, if you want to casually play it, it's a lot of fun. There's a lot of like spectacle, which I think is great. It's reminiscent of COD Zombies in that way. It's definitely not a COD Zombies kind of survival mode. There's a lot of like objective-based things that you need to do, and you have to build your character a certain way, and there is kind of a BR element to as well. Like, you'll be running around the map for probably half of the time, you know, which I guess people love. I didn't really like that part of it, where it was basically like just BR running around to the next objective kind of thing. But I know that there are people out there who like that because it's a chill vibe when you do shit like that. You're just like casually running around and it's a break from the action. So, like, I get it. But I just don't think it's for me. I've been thinking about playing that game again, it's just... I don't know. The PvP is gross as shit. That's funny. I've actually heard people say that it's great. I've never played it. I've just heard people saying that it's great. And it's mainly people who play COD are saying that, like the COD heads. The COD pieces, dude. It's the COD pieces that are saying that. I'm gonna coin that. I'm gonna coin that term right fucking now. The fucking COD pieces are talking about that game. And they like it. Fucking shit. There goes my second chance. Turbo Overkill has an endless mode that I keep forgetting to try. If you hit one death anywhere on the body with massive peeker's advantage, then it makes sense. Yeah, you're talking about COD and how it plays. Fuck, I think I'm gonna die. Oh my god, dude, the frames! What the fuck? That was fucking outrageous. Oh, and I'm dead. Shadowline, just swing and pre-fire every corner, GG. Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, there's a bug with Diabotical. What? I just got hit midair. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, the frame's so bad. Whew! It's not a bug, it's a feature! I wouldn't be surprised. Frame rate drops on this map, getting hit midair. No explanation. This fucking bug with Diabotical breaking my blaster. Fucking goddamn it. And those are the 3 maps. They're fucking shit. They're fucking crap. I'm gonna grab my cheese that I set up here. I just don't like those maps. Hmm. Good studios should have never added hiding weapon models. It's like, when you're talking like, okay, what are the features that we really need in this game? That's definitely at the fucking bottom of the list of features that are like desperately needed. Like, things that our team should work on, right? At some point in time, somebody at the studio, don't know if it's James, right? Anybody, somebody said, hiding weapon models, top of the list. Someone said, freeze tag, top of the fucking list. You know? Like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me? Everyone should be at the same advantage, disadvantage. I mean, I totally agree. I mean, at the very least, you can move the model, right? Some people like it on the left, some people like it on the right, some people like it centered. That's fine. But to me, those are like Those are like launch options. Those are options that you get right when the game launches. Like I'm like we already launched, and that's like a priority list for a patch. There was a wasted patch somewhere in time, dude. Somewhere in time for this fucking game, there was just like a throwaway patch where they were like hidden weapon models. Here you go, and nobody fucking blinked. You know what I mean? Not a single fucking soul blinked. Everybody was talking about it. Everyone was like, I'm not playing that game because I can't hide my weapon model. I'm not playing that game because I'm, like, this, that, and the other. And then Good Studios is like, okay, you can hide your weapon model. We're doing this, that, and the other. And nobody fucking blinked. Fucking stupid. Imagine wanting to sell weapon skins, then add the ability to hide weapon model. Exactly. Exactly. That it's just. Oh boy. It's just like, oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna make this private now. That was fun. Just having people hop in was fun, but let's make it private. Left hand to know what the right hand is doing. What's funny is, I think the reason why they don't let you do, what is it? Because you have to play with right hand, right? You're not allowed to do lefty swap. You can only do centered and right weapon, right? And I think the reason for that, and it's even true, I think, in Quake Champions, the reason for that is because there are animations, like picking up a Wii ball or even throwing it, where the left hand is being used. So they can't swap the animations. They can't do like a mirror for the animation and just swap it to the other side. So that's actually an interesting like thing. I never thought about that. You know what? I'm gonna set up a few maps here. Star Station. I want to do them in like kind of chronological order of when I made them. So Star Stations, Weihauser, and we'll do the Easter eggs too. We'll do the quests. I won't do all of them because some of them are still hidden, but I'll do all the ones that have been solved. Antithesis Site 24, and then it was Cabin, and then Polar High. Well, whoops, that's stupid, dude. I want to move the map up one. I don't want to move it to the top, buddy. Alcazar. When the fuck did I release 11, dude? What the fuck? I think I might have released it with Sook. Sook in 11? Sook is probably another. That's fine. We'll do these. Cuz this is like DLC 1 or if I was releasing a game, Star Station is the launch map. That's the map you get with the game. DLC 1, Zweihauser, Antithesis Site 24. DLC 2, Cabin in the Canyons. High Maintenance, Polar, and Alcazar. And then what was DLC 3? DLC 3. I don't know. The Archive, which came with, I think, Gateway and Graveyard or something. It's all going to get messy because I also did Halloween maps, so. Let's just work with this. How cool would it be if they had an Eggbot model with a hole in the center for people who liked centered weapons? Or a hand coming out of the center of the Eggbot. Just a fucking hand. They'd be like, oh, but that would fuck with the balance. You can't wear a hat in this game because your hat's gonna pop out of a corner. Oh, please. Nobody's playing this game, guys. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Nobody gives a shit. Shoot through the hat. Because guess what? If I was wearing a hat and I ducked around cover, that's what would happen. The hat would fall off. You want to be smart, you want to have fun, that's a cool mechanic. You can actually shoot the hat off the egg bot and it'll go flying. And then when you die, you respawn with your hat back on. The fuck? Like, that should have been top priority. Let's do hats, but let's do hats creatively and let's have fun with it. No. No fun here. It's that fucking meme with, a fucking Sonic the Hedgehog character, that Sonic the Hedgehog robot has the sign that says no fun. No fun here, not allowed. No fun allowed, I think that's what it says. Star Station! First survival map I ever made. Let's see it. And it's been Survival 2.0'd out. I don't know. Take the heal bomb for this map, I guess. I bet you're looking at this thinking, what the fuck is that? Well, that's the power-up system for Survival 2.0. If this was made properly, I wouldn't have a warm-up. I would skip warm-up. But I can't do that. I'm not allowed. I just realized, I think the song is playing twice. Come on, baby. Give me my rockets. Ooh, crossbow. I'll take that. On frag, receive ammo. Like, look at that. That's cool. On frag, receive ammo. Let's see what else we get. Increase base movement speed. Look at that. Where am I at now? Now I run faster than the egg bots, I think. Even at their max speed, I'm pretty sure I run faster. And we have health regen. I really want this. This is what you need right here. You need Chainmail Express. Gives you max armor, and on frag, gain 25 armor. So you can basically manage to have max armor at all times if you can just get the frags necessary. Oh, you played this map with Hendy and... How do you say that? You say that as Katos or Kedgetos? Katos, like the J is silent. Did you play the OG version or this version? Because I think there are two versions. Or there were, at least. I'm pretty sure they updated the official map to have all the perks and stuff. Katos, okay. Thanks. Who's left? Okay. I'm gonna wait for a chucker before I start the egg. Got the pincer, we got the grenade launcher, crossbow. Back when it was a hidden room challenge, escape room. Oh yeah, the classic version of the map. Power up a spawn, diabolical. That's cool, man. See, like that? That system took forever to make. And it's cool because you can fucking see it. You know what it is. There it is. Go fucking get it. I need to hit more perks, actually. Let me grab this. boost your regen, your health regen. I feel like that's cool. These are all things. Here it is. Onsen Tamago. Double jump physics. Scale that easily. Don't even need the grenades. Or the rockets. All these things could easily be part of the official game, and I wouldn't care. I even drew up perk symbols, so that way when you get it, you can have it like pop up down here in the corner in the HUD, you know? Like, so that way you know what perks you have. You don't have to like, because right now you can't tell what you have. You just have to trigger them. Let me go back. Let me get more perks, because I want, what else do I want? I want the one that gives me coins on frag too, so that way I don't have to go pick up coins. Tamago. Ammoniac. Propel gel, already have that. Tetris still shields for the editor if you only knew. There it is, loot logger. On frag, earn 5 bonus coins. That's a huge deal, dude. Huge deal. If you only knew what I know. I mean... Listen, man. You know, if somebody... It's like... You know what it's like? It's like you're watching some guy... You know, he's like... I love this thing because of X, Y, and Z. But then you're looking at it and you can see that it's actually A, B, and C. You know what I mean? You don't want to fucking kill the guy's dreams because he's not gonna listen to you. He's gonna just... You don't want to be like it's A, B, and C, and he'll just fight you to tooth and nail, saying it's X, Y, Z. You know, it's not worth it. It's not worth it for anybody. Look at that. I'm getting coins just for killing bitches. I like that. So that way if these coins disappear, you're actually getting more than the coins you lost. Those coins dropped are just fucking bonus. That's just a bonus for you, dude. This is the way this mode should have been, in my opinion. On release. Oh, that was a chucker. Hold on. Do we have another chucker? Cool, we have another chucker. Alright, let's turn on power. There we go. Power is on. Oh yeah, I forgot. I updated this map completely. I had a dialogue, dude. Look at that. I had a dialogue for trance. It'll talk to you as you progress the map. Okay. Now we have access to Pack-a-Punch. Let's go upgrade our weapons. Trance is still talking to us. And here's the Pack-a-Punch. This is Ovomucin. I can't call it Pack-a-Punch. I'm pretty sure that might be trademarked. And there's... Can I still see him? There's Too Good back there. The character Too Good. Who's looking at Paradise Point. Which means, yes, Paradise Point was planned all the way back here. And so, remember I was telling you, Casey, about how I used a bunch of logic to make an animation for the Pack-a-Punch? Do you want to see the animation? I mean, first of all, I mean, look, you have an animation playing, like, passively, right? That's one. But then when you melee it, get another animation. Oh, cool, I got an achievement. Find and use the Ovomucin. Fuck, I forgot all this shit that I did. What would be cool though, if it was up to me, I would have that thing when it does that animation, take your weapon, and then you'd see it get all like do the animation, and then you'd get your weapon back or something. Just like Pack-a-Punch in COD Zombies. That's how I would do it. Oh yeah. I gotta go do other shit. Double jump makes that jump easier too. Which you could still do it the pro way, but who wants to do it the pro way when you can do it the easy way? Fuck. I'm pretty sure I have all the perks. I might be missing one. Oh yeah, lifesteal. I'm missing lifesteal, which holy shit. Another great fucking perk that I did, dude. I'm not even sure how I did half of these perks. I'm fucking crazy. Oh wait, hold on. I know the truth. Go down here. Here's another Easter egg. Oh, it's also achievement. It's cool. This is so stupid. This map is probably a bit too complicated. It is. It's totally complicated. But the whole idea was that when I first released this, it's shit, right? Like, for a casual, this is not what you should play. Like, yeah, you know, if I could, I would go back and make it a lot easier, but that's why I did the perks and the what is this? The mystery box, the smiley box. That's why I added them.
Simple geometry.
Because if I didn't add the box, if I didn't add the perks, then you would have to do all the shit I'm doing right now to get the rocket launcher, to get the void cannon, to get the pincer, to get the shaft. And when this map first released, I knew that that was kind of a problem. I mean, to get armor, you had to open that door, you know? You had to do all that shit. But that's why I added the perks, that's why I added the mystery box, because now all the shit that I'm doing, it's completely like optional. Like, you don't have to do any of this shit. But when this map first came out, it was pretty much mandatory. That's why I feel like the box, the perks, it did well in balancing all this crap. There's a fine level with puzzles that need to be easy to where the player feels smart. Right, that too. You know, I wasn't making... And I still think that's something I could work on. I feel like I did a good job with Paradise Point. And I'm not sure if I should even play that one on stream, because people still haven't solved that one. But I feel like I did a good job with that Easter egg or that quest. Wow. Salvation, you know. Well, that's Star Station for you. It was my first map, you know. And I feel like each map...
Victory.
I feel like each map has its ups and downs. And, I don't know. That's why I always call... Oh, an ad's starting soon. Never mind. I was about to go deep there. Let the ad play and then I'll go deep. Welcome back. What was I gonna say? I was gonna say, for a first-time mapper, considering what I was able to do, because, like, let's be honest, when I first did this map, I had no idea if it was even gonna work. And there were a lot of things that really didn't work that I had to, like, make work. So... yeah, and it's like, I didn't expect to go any further than this map. So it was kind of just like, just kicking rocks, and I don't really give a shit, and having a good time. And I've always wanted to make a COD Zombies map. I've always wanted to make a super hard Easter egg that people, like, would never understand. I mean, to be quite fucking honest, there were a lot of Easter eggs in COD Zombies where you didn't really feel smart. You would just kind of stumble upon shit. But that's why I made it like this, because you could easily stumble upon a solution or something where it's like, oh, I just heard a sound. You know, what did that do? The problem is there were a lot of things about this map where, like, for example, like these doors right here. Let's say, because there's a blue and a purple one, right? And you have to melee these colored things that are connected to trigger the door. So if you meleeed the purple one, you'd hear the noise, but you wouldn't see anything happen because the blue one's in front of it. You would have to do the blue one first to see anything happen. So, like, there was stuff like that, but the thing also is that I didn't have, like, if I really could go back and do this map again, I would instead have it be just one fucking door and have both of these switches. If you hit both of them, the door will open or something like that. And it'll be like, I would have dialogue, you know? Like, that's why I added dialogue to trance. As you progress the map, he's talking. Even though what he says isn't, like, really helping you, it's just letting you know you're progressing through the map. And it's like, all that stuff that I learned while making each map and doing the quest for each map, I tried to really put into Paradise Point. I'm gonna play that map. Not right now, but, like, later I'll play it. So that way I can really talk about all that shit. Because this map is definitely, like, if you want to talk quest stuff, this map is definitely sloppy. When does Shodan show up in this map? Who the fuck is Shodan, dude? Who the fuck is Shodan? Shodan. I'm not getting anything from Google. Google's lost. Is Shodan? What the fuck is Shodan, man? You always do this to me, man. Oh, System Shock. Is that the AI? Is that the AI in System Shock? That's funny. I mean, I guess Trance could be the AI, but he doesn't really do anything because there's really nothing I could make him do. It'd be cool if dude, you know what'd be cool? Here's what'd be cool. Good studio hires me. They give me a team, and they call us the survival team, and they say we're gonna allocate some resources for you guys to make good shit. Josh is the director. He's gonna lead the team. I would be like, okay, let's do Star Station again, right? Let's just say we're gonna do Star Station again. I would fix everything that's wrong with the map. We're talking quest line. I would probably redo the entire quest line. Keep the side quests because those are funny. Because it's like stupid. They're like really stupid. Streamline everything. Perks, mystery box, all the mechanics and systems and all that shit. And really like have Trance be an integral part of the storytelling of Star Station. Have more dialogue between Trance and the Eggbots. And maybe even have it, instead of just you blow up the ship at the end, an actual boss fight between you and Trance, and he's like controlling the ship, and turrets pop up and they're shooting at you. You have to shoot the turrets, and you have to go find power cores and destroy them. And it'll be like Space Odyssey. It'd be like 2001: A Space Odyssey, where he's like, I can't let you do that. I can't let you do that, Eggbot. Something funny like that. Like that to me, that's the dream, right? Really quick, I want to show off this Easter egg that I put into this map. I don't think anybody at Good Studio knows that this is here, but that's fine. They don't need to know. I think you're supposed to do a dash. There you go. A dash jump. Wow. I fucking hate these safety recursions. So the achievement's supposed to say something about revealing the evil. This is so lame. This is why I can't make maps anymore. Because this shit's all fucky. Alright, well that's Whatever this map is, Star Station, kill me. Okay, that's fine. Health regen is supposed to stop when you take damage, but I guess that's not working either. I'm just gonna sit here and die. Okay. I had 200 health, right? And that was round 5, right? I think that was round 5. Just think about that for a second. 200 health, round 5. A single boomer brought my health all the way down to 19. That is so outrageously trash as far as balance goes. Like, holy shit. Alright. This map was a lot of fun to make, man. Because I was like in it now. I was like, okay, I got a storyline. You know, I got shit I want to say. Sorry, I'm still munching on this cheese a bit. But, you know, And then I did the Evil Dead 2 trailer remake on this map, which was so much fun. That was awesome. That was a passion project. Completely remade the trailer for Evil Dead 2 on this map. Using props and eyes and stuff. Ready up.
Fight.
You know, the thing is you said you want the Easter eggs to make people feel like they're smart, right? And I feel like, what was it? Star Station, people solved it, right? So to me, that means they're smart, you know? Like, it wasn't that hard, because they eventually solved it and they figured it out. Same with this one. So that's why I felt like what I was doing was, like, on the right track. And I feel like it gave me, what is it, like... Like I shouldn't have listened to them kind of thing. Can you go under here? Yeah, you can. Alright. But I like this Easter egg. This one's pretty fun. At least I think it's pretty fun. This map, I think, is definitely good. Doesn't have perks, doesn't have the box, because I was gonna go back and, like, put all that shit on these old maps. But I decided not to. Because that was a lot of fucking work. And half of it probably wouldn't have worked anyway. It just would have been a fucking giant headache. I think this map is good though. Kanza played it. I remember Kanza got a whole bunch of French Diabotical players to play this map. And I hopped in with them and played, and it was a good time. I like to think of this one as my dear Reese because of this little camping spot right here. You see how far it goes back? It goes all the way back there. So you can hold them right here. You can slowly come back, keep going back, and you're still holding it until you get to your exit, and you just swap sides. Now you're over here. So this map really leaned into the camping. This is a camp heavy map. But it's also kind of like, it's a bit of training, it's a bit of kiting, because you have to move from your camp spot eventually. I just realized there was a chucker there. We'll get another one. This mode desperately needs a solo offline kind of thing, where you can pause it. Perks on this map and a Pack-a-Punch would probably be crazy, like awesome, you know? Probably be some sick-ass shit, dude. Sit here with armor regen on kill. Fucking ammo on frag. Coin drops on frag. The power-ups. It'd be awesome. Okay. Let's go do the quest. So the quest for this map was fucking crazy, dude. Fuck. Oh, man. Oh, God. How the fuck did I do this? Ah, this is hard. Let me talk about a challenge. Come on, got it. Ah, fuck yeah. This one's even harder. Actually, this one's a little easier. They're basically jump challenges. Fuck. Oh, I almost made it. More velocity. Fuck. I mean, the concept of this is good. The execution is bad, I think. Because the whole concept is, let's teach people how to do strafe jumps, let's teach people how to do challenge jumps and stuff like that, right? But the execution is just bad. Because these jumps are really fucking hard. Fuck. I mean, I'm fucking struggling. I made this shit. Ah. Ah. Fuck, dude. You have to hit, like, the fucking very edge of that bitch. There we go. Ah. You know what's funny? You know what actually happened? This is only this way for solo players. If you had 2 players, you can get somebody to just stand there And then you can just like rocket jump up to it. Noob. Oh man, come on. Solo life, dude. Fuck. I think I'm gonna have to cheese this. Nah, let's do it. Come on. You're a dev. You're the dev of this map. Make the jump! Ah! There we go. Yes! Oh, what a good fucking feeling it is to make that jump. Ah! God. No cheese today. Okay. So now we go over here. Right. You have to shoot these. And then it recloses. That one. Closes. Oh yeah, and there's the shovel. I forgot about the shovel. Press the button. Take the shovel, you dig that up. Press the button. Put the shards in here. Don't remember if there was an animation or not of something falling out. Wait, was there? I don't remember. But this is open now. Oh, it's right here. There we go. There's a little Easter egg right there for you. Right. What the fuck is next? Oh. Put it in. Trying to think. Fuck. Oh, shouldn't this teleporter be open? No, it's not. Wait, shouldn't this... Oh, no. There we go. Ah, there we go. And the door opens, right, okay. Now we have access to the blue. Press the button. And then something happens with the button. What happens with the button? Still thing. How do I not remember this? How do I not remember this shit? I feel like this should do something. I feel like this should reveal. Is this fucking map broken? No. Hold on. Trying to think. This map isn't even that big. So what the fuck? This is honestly kind of embarrassing. Playing my own map, I don't remember how to do it. We hit the button. I feel like it's not working. I feel like the button isn't triggering. From what I remember, you hit the button, in that robot room. And then that thing behind it's supposed to reveal itself, I thought. Hmm. I finished my cheese, so maybe I'll... Maybe I can solve this. Whoever made this map was a fucking shithead. This map is garbage. Is it really broken? Maybe that isn't it. Here's Raven. I reported. Oh my god. Because I designed the map. I remember you're supposed to melee this. And then this opens. Yeah. Whoa. What the hell is that? Oh my god, this map is all kinds of fucked up, dude. Just kill me. This map is all kinds of fucked up. It's actually really sad. Because I'm pretty sure that's what you're supposed to do. You go up to that switch, you melee it, it opens a portal right behind it, you go through it. Yada yada yada. I don't know what broke though. Like what possibly could have broke? It worked when I released it. I haven't done anything since I released it. Round 6, lol. I'm just like, fuck, man. That's what frustrates me is I released the map, right? I released it. Everything works. People played that map. Press OK was one of the people who played it and solved it. I think with Tetris and maybe one other guy, Tuto. They solved it. It worked just fine. There were no problems. That's what's frustrating. Is now I come back to it and there are things that are broken. And that's why I don't want to map for this game anymore. Because it drives me crazy. And I'll probably go in to try to fix stuff and it won't work. The fixes won't take. Or it'll just create another problem. Anyway, this is the map that I was talking about the other day. This is high maintenance. This is probably my favorite survival map that I made. It's not visually that appealing, but the layout I think is really cool. Good Studio probably updated something and broke survival. Well, I wouldn't be surprised. It actually happens regularly. I mean, they don't necessarily break survival, but they fucking break like maps, especially my maps where there's a lot of like fucking shit going on. And they're like fucking with the logic. Happens a lot in game dev. Yeah, but I wish I was behind the scenes saying, okay, before you push this fucking patch out, all this shit is broken. Can we like not? Until we get it right. And they'd be like, "You're fired." I'd be like, "Great." That's a hard jump. So yeah, this is high maintenance. I like this map because there's a lot of jumping stuff you can do. Fuck. This jump is my favorite jump. Wouldn't know until too late. Fuck. This is a good jump. I always say this is a good jump, like, path to teach people how to jump properly. Because if you can make that jump like that, then you've mastered, I would say, strafe jumping and shit like that. Let's play. Excuse me. That cheese was so good. I love me some cheese. There's a lot of Easter eggs on this. There's a main quest on this that's still unsolved. There's a lot of side quests that are still unsolved on this one.
Diabotical.
But I think this map is... It's pretty fun. Me and Crop Circles tried to get to a high round on this map once. I think we made it to like 40. And then we just fucking couldn't go any further. That's actually bugged. No build diversity for unique playstyles either. The egg bots are super boring though. They are. I mean, I love them. I love the egg bots, but they are very, very boring. I mean, the thing is what they need is they just need, like, characters, you know? Like, GiveBot, QuieBot, fuck, Fuck that up. And then give them voice lines. And then, I don't know. Make them look fucking cooler or something. Fuck. I mean, you could totally get creative with the zombots to make them actually look threatening and exciting. Oh, shit. Ooh, saved it. Yeah, that's supposed to be using slide mechanics there. I don't remember how you're supposed to do it, though. There you go. Yeah, that right there with the explosive Wii ball and the rockets, I just don't think that's something that you should be able to do. But I'm gonna do it. Okay, hold on, give me 1 second. Dude, the dead air in this mode is a fucking travesty too. Ah! Whoa. Should be round change music. I don't know if there should be music during the fucking mode. I don't think that should be a thing, but there should definitely be some more, like, shit going on. Oh shit. Or you should be able to do it, but map around it. Excuse me. What's that in reference to? I think I've already forgotten whatever I was saying. Oh, the Wii Ball. Well, the thing is when this mode first came out, that Wii Ball wasn't a thing. It really didn't become a thing until, like... Trying to think. I think it was long after this map was released. Probably the first Halloween special. I think maybe Cabin in the Oh, it had to have been, yeah, it had to have been during or after the release of Cabin, because that was around the time when I was working on Cabin in the Canyons. That was around the time when James reached out to me, and we actually had to talk about Wii Balls. So it was definitely after this. I mean, this right here, I guess, kind of just worked out, right? Like, it's making use of the Wii Ball. It's almost kind of an unintended use of it. Oh shit, that could have killed me. That's also why I like this map, because the chuckers can just knock you off the map, which is, I think, great. Stuff like that, where the actual enemies and their mechanics can play against you. That's great. You tell him to add more Wii Balls? No. That was kind of an idea he had, I think. I think he came up with the shop and was like, we'll have a shop that you can... Actually, you know what it was? We talked about it, and he was talking about the Wii Balls, and I was like, oh yeah, it'd be cool to have like a thing where you can... Because I was thinking like a loadout where you select the Wii Ball you want to bring to the match, right? And it's like everybody selects their own Wii Ball. And then we talked about limiting the Wii Ball to 2 people to balance it. But all that was under the assumption that the effects of the Wii Balls were gonna stack, and they don't. In its current state, it doesn't stack. So I mean, all that goes. Ah, shit. You know what? Let me keep you. Did you ever watch his last DBT live stream? You mean the 2-year anniversary? I have it. If that's what you're talking about, I have that saved. I've what do you call it? I watched it live from my stream and then downloaded my own VOD to save it. Felt so vindicated when he admitted he made too many modes. I bet you a lot of people felt vindicated because he was like basically just saying, listen, this, that, and the other, and there were a lot of people who were right. He still never said a goddamn thing about survival though. So I definitely wasn't one of the people who was vindicated. I did not have Vindicator that day. Not at fucking all. That's why I have no hope for the mode. I think it's dead. This mode is as good as dead. That's just my thoughts. The only thing of hope that I have is that, you know, they have a new game. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe survival. Like this right, hold on, that's just so stupid, but it's like a fucking strategy. Just sit here and just jump up and down, same spot. I just don't like that. I just think that's lame. I mean, this whole strategy is kind of fucking lame. There's no skill, it's just timing. How far behind schedule you think the new game is? I'm gonna say they're 2 years behind. Jesus. Jesus. 2 years? Man. I'm gonna be knee deep in Payday 3 at that point. I'm gonna be neck deep in Payday 3. You kidding me? Good studio who now? It's Payday 3 all day, baby. Sorry. Listen, I think DBT was in development for 7 years at least. I know. I think, the window for them is steadily closing. Like, you want to talk about relevancy? That window is closing. At a certain point, nobody's gonna give a shit if they even made a game or not. I guess Diabotical was kind of that way. Oh my god, my fucking Wii ball did not work. It's fine. That's what should happen. You fuck up, you die. So that was high maintenance. We did Star Station, we did Zweighauser. We're supposed to go into antithesis, but that's okay. Trying to play these chronologically. Chronologically. I just feel like that window's closing, man. The window of relevancy is closing. And, the fuck just happened? Did it just fucking crash? Awesome. And that's my thing, okay? Here we go. I'm about to drop some shit. Can we make a game? You know? 7 years, right? I'm glad you said that. 7 years. And there are so many things in this game where it's like it does not feel like this is a 7-year development game. It feels like less than that. Because there are all these little things that, like, I always said, man, when you make a product or you do anything in business, consistency is key. You know? Be consistent with what you're doing. Every patch, they change something. They were changing the weapons. When we do alt fires, we're not gonna do alt fires. Here's the void cannon. You know, the logic in the game. They were always fucking with it. Every patch fucked my maps, and I had to go into them and fix them. Now this isn't launching. Consistency. If I turn the game on, it's gonna work. Now listen, I know there are a lot of games out there where they just don't fucking work. 7 fucking years. 7 fucking years. It should fucking work. And I shouldn't have to worry about each patch. What's gonna happen? What are they gonna do this time? Am I gonna be able to go into my map and things are going to break? You know? Whether it's the perk machines, the logic I set up, the triggers, and all this fucking crap. It's just... I'm dragging my feet through mud. This isn't working now. I don't know why. You know, I don't fucking know. Maybe there's a server maintenance. Servers are down. Time will tell if the in-house engine was worth it. I'd say no. What does this engine do that others can't? My old teacher once said, plan your dive and dive your plan. That's such a teacher thing to say. It almost doesn't make any sense. You have to really sit there and think about it. Smoke a joint and think about that. You say that, you go to a fucking house, you're smoking with your friends. That's something a pothead would say. Something a fucking pothead who's like 2 joints in would say. Dude, plan your dive and dive your plan, bro. Holy shit, that's such profound shit, man. That's fucking crazy. I know, bro. I know. I know, bro. Plan your dive, dive your plan. Here's the thing. It makes total sense. Plan what you're going to do, then do what you planned. You see, I could have interpreted it as plan your dive, then get rid of it. That could have been my interpretation. Plan your dive, but then don't do it. That was my interpretation. Dive your plan. Plan your dive and dive your plan. I mean, when you say that, it makes sense. It's like, oh, okay. But I would have to ask the guy, what the fuck does that mean? Hey, teach, what does that mean? I'm thinking you're telling me, okay, plan my dive, but then, because it's almost like, it reminds me of that, what was it? Was it FDR? Or someone who had the famous quote about war is like, planning is everything, but the plan is nothing. That's what that quote makes me think of. Plan your dive, dive your plan. Planning is everything, but the plan is nothing. And I actually like that quote. That's a better quote to me. It sounds like your teacher tried to go that route with that quote, but kind of botched it. But that's just me. I definitely don't think, like, because I look at Unreal Engine and I think, man, there's so many fucking cool games, and there's so many cool things you can do with Unreal Engine. Like, teacher was a Suba guy, so it made sense coming from him. Oh, well, there you go. You see, with that background, now it makes sense. Still, it's one of those quotes where it's like, this guy's on something. Like, again, back in my pothead days, if my teacher had said that, that would be like the joke. That would be the in-joke in my my friend group, or my little pothead friend group. Dude, my teacher said this today, you know. Plan your dive and dive your plan. The fuck does that mean? If you go off your diving plan, you typically die. Oh, well, there you go. That's kind of what's happening right now with Good Studio, you know? I feel like they went off their diving plan. That's actually really good. It's really relevant. And it feels like they're kind of like dying. You know what I mean? They're kind of like dying, bro. Kind of like dying. You know? Because they didn't plan their dive and they didn't dive their plan. Whoa. Bro. So crazy. Crazy shit, bro. For real. I'm just gonna be I can't get that out of my head. That just sounds like a pothead thing to say. But it's very poignant. Because it did seem like they had a plan in the beginning and they didn't stick to it, and now things all fucking topsy-turvy. You know? I feel like it was because I remember James saying they were gonna do Unreal Engine, but then they realized something about the tick rate, or it didn't feel good. But I played tons of Unreal Engine games. They feel fucking amazing. They feel so good, right? I mean, shit. I mean, good. What is this? Glitch Engine feels good. But when we're talking about like what can I do with the glitch engine, not nearly anything that the Unreal Engine could do. Unreal Engine, you can fucking make animations live right there on the spot. Like I could have I can only dream of a world where they went with Unreal Engine instead of Glitch Engine and just updated the engine with Unreal Engine as they release new versions. Like, what are we at? Unreal Engine 6 or some shit? And they started with Unreal Engine 4, and instead of being like, oh, let's go do our own thing, let's just upgrade the engine as we go. We're going to be taking our time with this, you know? Like, it was just such a botched plan, a botched thing to do, to be like, yeah, let's go do our own engine when Unreal Engine's so fucking good. Too Good either had a plan or the studio just made a bunch of features to be planned out later, like Akimbo and Double Jump. It definitely seemed like there was no plan. That's what it seems like sometimes. 'Cause it's like what was going on? I just want to know what the fuck was going on. You know? Like was there meetings saying what the fuck are we doing? You know? I appreciate, you know what I appreciate? I appreciate that James has this laissez-faire kind of vibe where he's like, you know, you guys get it done whenever you can. We're not gonna worry about dates or pushing out a product that's like undercooked, but at the end of the day they did it anyway, right? They pushed out Diabotical, which was undercooked. They pushed out Survival, which was severely undercooked. They pushed out patches that were undercooked. So I'm feeling like whatever they're doing isn't working. That mentality of do it whenever you can isn't working. They're still pushing shit out that's not done yet and not ready. So that's what's confusing, and that's why it's like I don't know if that's the way to go. Like if you have a schedule, stick to the fucking schedule. You go into a meeting, what the fuck are you guys doing? Where's the product? We need to be, we're at A, we're trying to get to Z. Okay? Where's B? Okay? I want to know where B is, you know? Where the fuck is B? Because I'm sitting here, we're still on A. I want to be, we've been working on this game for, let's say, 5 years. They're 5 years in. I want to be at least, I don't know, J at this point, you know? Like, I feel like that's what they need. That's what that company needs. Needs somebody to go in there and say, listen, I love you guys. You guys are a great team, but where are we at? Can we stick to the schedule? You know? Let's get shit done. And, yeah, you can do it on your own time, but if you don't meet these like timetables where this is where we're supposed to be by month 2, then I'm gonna have to come down hard on you bitches. And really, we gotta figure this out. It's like I don't know if there's no management, but I definitely know that the management strategy right now isn't working. At least for Diabotical, it didn't work. Can you believe they thought the team modes would be good for esports? I mean, I can believe that, but the thing is the team modes that they had, right? Like the team modes that they had sucked. You know what I mean? Like Duel, yeah, that's a natural esports, right? People will watch Duel. But as far as the team modes they had, like Extinction sucked. Extinction was shit. Wipeout wasn't that exciting. MacGuffin was way too chaotic. The game modes that they were pushing for the esports kind of arena were shit. And I love MacGuffin. It's just too fast. There's no, and then on top of that, there's no like integrated system with the glitch engine to have cameras and esports quality viewing for the audience. Like that's what's very confusing too. Is we're talking about esports people and I don't know if they didn't think of that or if they just didn't have time, which is a joke. 7 years. What the fuck were they doing? What was the thought process? You know? A whole year to fix the engine so that people who do textures can have an easier time to do textures. That would piss me off. We just wasted a whole year on something that we could just go do in Unreal Engine right fucking now. It's there. You know what I mean? Like, but at the end of the day, it's like, that's what's so confusing. We're talking about esports guys. These guys sit up there, especially James, man. He sits up there and he's like, I'm an esports guy. We're making esports games. And the game was not esports ready. It didn't have the modes for the team based esports stuff. You know, it was too fast. There was no camera work. There was nothing to give it a leg to stand on. Undercooked beyond belief, half baked. No, not even a quarter baked, in my opinion. You know, like that to me is the biggest problem. And then it goes back to the management strategy, you know, of get it done whenever you can. There's no rush, yada yada. And it's like, god damn, dude. I don't know if that's working. And now Too Good said that the new game, or at least one of the new games, should be coming out within 2 years, right? That was like, or I think a year or so was when we last heard of it, and that was a year ago. And 2023 is almost gone. Like it's creeping up on us. 2023 is going to be gone. I don't think we're going to get an announcement. I don't think we're going to get a beta. I don't think we're going to get jack shit. Because everybody over there has their thumb up their asses, and I don't know what they're doing. Nobody cares. And it's almost like, why should I fucking care, you know, if nobody over there cares? They didn't even plan for Duel to be as popular as it was during launch. And that's stupid. That's fucking stupid. Duel should have been the slam dunk esports mode. Let's, like, at least we can have faith that that will work, you know? I mean, look at Quake Champions. They're not doing 2v2 fucking esports. They're not doing sacrifice esports. Nobody is watching TDM 2v2s. Nobody's watching the sacrifice shit. You know, nobody's. What else is there in Quake? I don't know. Clan Arena. Nobody's watching that shit. So I don't understand. Like, if the AAA guy, the guy who has been doing this for years, Quake, they aren't even doing team modes. What makes you think you can do team modes? And a game that's faster than Quake Champions, you know? I mean, come on, dude. Like, what? Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Like, I would be pissed if for 7 years I'm burning money, you know? For 7 years I'm sucking dick to keep this company alive. And the people who are working for me don't give a shit. You know what I mean? For 7 fucking plus years, I'm doing whatever it takes to keep this company alive, to follow my dream. I want to make games. I want to be an esports developer, right? And the people who work for me don't give a fuck because I'm letting them walk all over me. Is the vibe I'm getting, to be fucking frank and honest. And that pisses me off. I'm pissed at James for allowing it to get to that point. I'm pissed at the people working at the good studio for not getting their shit together. Let's get together. Let's work. Let's get shit done. You know? But I'm not there. So I don't even know if that's the case. I'm just vomiting shit, right? So it's just like you can't talk about it because they don't talk about it. They don't want to share with what they're dealing with. They don't want to share what's going on. So nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows jack shit. It's just a bunch of fucking speculation. Which I fucking hate. He's talking about Overwatch, but translates well to Diabotical. Hold on, I'm gonna watch that, and I'll put it on the stream too, so I can. Everybody can see it in the VOD, and it'll be a relevant discussion to have. Again, I wish I could pause this. I fucking can't pause this. Which is dumb. I mean, I haven't watched the video yet, but it's like, I feel like every time James talks about games, he never talks about the single player experience or like a casual experience. And that's fine. He's esports, right? But it's like, it makes me wonder, has this guy ever played a single player game? You know what I mean? Has this guy ever played just a normal game? Like, is all he thinks about every waking moment is PvP, tournament life, you know what I mean? Like, okay, Casey. You know what, while you use the restroom, I'm gonna run the ad, because the ad I've been snoozing. There we go. Let that bitch play. I just realized that is all kinds of fucked. It's not too good, it's Richard Lewis. Who the fuck is Richard Lewis? You know what, this map, I like this map, but I'm not a big fan of it, so I'm just gonna take an L. Crop circles like this map, I didn't. So let me watch this video. Site 24. Site 24 is probably another one of my favorites. Yeah, I don't know who Richard Lewis is. And it broke again. Dude, like, come on. Come on, it broke again. Fuck. Fuck. This is sadly why I don't play this fucking game anymore. Would love to play it, but just doesn't fucking work. Literally 50% of the time. He's a Substack man now, but was pretty big in esports and was an investigative journalist for a while in esports. Broke a lot of major stories. Okay. Well, I'm trying to launch it. My browser's taking its sweet fucking time. Oh, excuse me. Oh, God. All this talk about Too Good and Good Studios. Oh, God. Oh, just end it. Sweet release. Come on. This is awkward. Okay, there we go. Richard Lewis Blitz interview.
I'm dying.
Oh, God. I swear, that's so fucking loud, it scares me. Wow! 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 Okay, hold on, it worked. Where is it? Boom. Oh, hold on. Gotta swap the audio. There we go.
Flexing, and this is where Overwatch comes in. They've designed a game to have this populist appeal. I have no problem with that whatsoever. It's fine. But they've ignored some fundamental rules about esports. Class-based shooters do not do well as an esport. It's too much information. You have all the complexities of a MOBA with loads of different things happening and different visual abilities. First-person shooters must be simple to watch. Gun, crosshair, bullets. That's it. I need to know what the gun does by looking at the gun. I can't have like 50 different things shooting out the end of a gun and have to like follow the color of the bullets to know whether it's going to stun them or kill them. What is this nonsense? The average fan can't grasp that.
So, instantly, I want to comment that I don't necessarily agree with that. I think, like, at a casual level, people really don't care. You know, it's whatever's fun. I'm just commenting on that comment where it's like there's too much going on. I think at a casual level, people don't care. You know, where it's like I'm just having fun and all these things are happening and it's spectacle, right? And they're not really thinking about it, you know? I mean, that's just my perspective on that.
So it's a huge challenge. That's why it's never worked. So first of all, your game choice is outrageously stupid.
He's talking about esports side. Okay. You see, I was gonna say, like, I don't know how an esports guy would feel about that. He's like, there's too much shit going on. But I mean, there's MOBAs, right? And he said that though. He's like MOBA elements and all this stuff, first person shooters. Okay, let's just continue it.
Second of all, has there ever been an esport succeed that was forced as an esport? Anyone? No, no takers, because there hasn't been one. You can't force it. You have to organically build up a community. You have to make a really good game that people are engaged with and want to dedicate hours to. And the player base that I'm talking to from Overwatch, I'm talking to ex-TF2 players who are like, I'm here to make money. That's the pros, by the way. And the average casual player is just like, wow, the balance is all out of whack. You just killed this,
Yeah.
you're changing things. The patches are coming too fast. None of us can keep up. Blizzard don't even know how to balance the game. People are bored. They're not having fun. Hours are going down. It is very much a casual experience. And again, I'm sorry, you cannot synthesize an esport from that.
Right, yeah, and I totally agree with him right there. Like, he's talking about it's a casual experience. It is. and there he's talking about forcing the esports, and he's so right about things have to just be organic, and it just has to happen. You have to have a good game, like it just has to be a fucking like the community that play your game have to be so invested that the esports just happens. It almost can't not happen because of how because that's how it was back in the days. You had all these games and then people just played them so much that they wouldn't stop playing them, and they had to do competitions because they're like, I want to play people that are just as good as me, and then they had to do ranked and they had to have elos. But now it definitely feels like every game forces the ranked and the elos and all this shit onto you. The test series was a bit forced, definitely. I mean, listen, from the you know what it is? I think it just kind of like an epiphany hit me because this guy brought up a great point. Can't force in esports. Good studios should not be an esports company. Like their fucking motto should not be we make esports games. Because after listening to this guy say what he just said, now that sounds really fucking stupid. You know what I mean? That just sounds really fucking stupid. To say we make esports games as if they have a whole line of games that they've made that are esports proven, you know, dedicated, all this shit. Like it never hit me. It never occurred to me that the whole concept of good studios is fucking stupid. It never occurred to me until just now. I mean, I always thought, dude, you should be making games for people to have fun and just play. I've always thought that, but I never thought that the whole idea of we make esports games like to be the most oxymoron kind of comment. Like the two things could not be so opposed to each other. Like they can't be any more opposed to each other. You know what I mean? If you focus too hard on the esport, then you're not making a good game. You're just making a game for the pros to milk. The casuals aren't going to want to play because it's basically a game made for pros. And the whole dynamic of esports is that you're taking casuals who love your game and they are becoming pros. And then it just creates this natural, like this guy is saying, natural growth of pro players. It's like that just hit me really hard right there. How stupid it is to say you're an esports gaming company. Fucking stupid.
So Blizzard have a lot to do just to get the game in shape. So, all of that said, here's what we do. We are going to use the success of League of Legends. We're going to use the success of Dota's International, particularly, and everything Valve have done in CSGO. And we are going to create a document, which I've read, the Morgan Stanley document. This is legendary. If you can get your hands on it, you will. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. They're comparing esports like the WWE and stuff like this. You know, it's like, how long has that been around for? Okay, good, yeah. And they've literally duped venture capital companies who've got money to spend. You know how venture capitalists work, right? It's like they're placing a series of bets at a series of tables. They don't care because one of them will win. If you lose 60 mil, but your one investment comes in and makes you 100 mil, it's all fair game. You've got the money to play with. And they've duped a bunch of people into sort of investing in it. I would not have advised it. I don't think it's a wise investment. I think dropping 20 million to have a slot in a league with no proof of concept when you've got 20,000 people watching the premier tournament that's being played right now, and this is madness. And I've seen these bubbles before. They are dangerous because when people buy into stuff, and if it collapses, all of that money disappears, all of those jobs disappear, all of that investment disappears, and you won't see any of those people affected for a few years. So this is why I'm not resistant to it. I've said I actually want it to succeed just because of what the consequences will be if it doesn't. But everything about this is wrong. It's too expensive. The game isn't attracting a hardcore audience. Money is too much for startups. Again, I saw Hastra. I mean, he's out of his mind these days. He said on Twitter, he's like going, "Oh, show me the viewing figures for the first year of League of Legends." Okay, I will. I didn't have to pay 20 million to get in that league. I just bought, just got a team and just paid them a low-level salary in season 1. That was all I had to do. Minimum investment. It leads to growth. All right, okay. So this is insane. It's absolute insanity what's going on at the Overwatch League.
This guy's so fucking smart. I want to see more videos of this guy because he's looking at it from such a business perspective, and that's what I've been trying to do with like the whole, like, how do we make a good game? Not how do we make an esports game, but how do we make a good game? How do you get a return on the investment of 7 years plus all the dick sucking that James had to do to live that long as a company? How do we get a fucking return? This guy's a fucking legend. I can already tell just by his fucking his acumen, the way he's fucking communicating this shit, and he's so fucking right. When you start off, minimum investment, man. You don't want to be playing these games like Quake Champions, $1 million tournament. That's fucking stupid. This is fucking. Oh my god, I was about to say that shit. I was about to say it, man, and I said it once on stream. I said the word on stream once. I'm not saying it again, but you know what I was about to say, man. I was about to use the gamer word. I'm not gonna do it. I'm trying to be a better rat here, man. Trying to be a fucking better rat here. This is when he has to put on a professional face. His live streams are much more wild. I'll drop some of his vids in Discord. Definitely, please. But I want to see the professional face. Like, I don't mind, if he's having a good time, wouldn't mind seeing that, but I love this professional attitude. This, straighten your back, think straight kind of attitude. Let's get this money, or let's make something happen. You know what I mean? Like, that's the shit I'm looking for.
And it's dangerous. I don't want massive venture capital firms, their first experience, getting burned for 20 mil. They're never coming back to this. So Blizzard have a huge responsibility on their shoulders, and I wish they could see a little bit further than just we want to get ours. I think that's really negative for one of the major players in the esports industry. So, am I on board with it? Absolutely not. Blizzard will certainly not involve me in any capacity with it at this point. I've already heard from people that they certainly think my attitude is unacceptable. But I care about esports. I don't care about Blizzard. I care about the bigger picture. And I think, as it stands, the Overwatch League has the potential to be incredibly harmful and burn a bunch of people.
It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. And he's hitting all the dots. Like, not just with the Overwatch crap, but just like esports in general and all the bullshit that goes on with esports. I mean, I never liked esports, but it's in a place where it's in a very dangerous position. I mean, I always thought games could be like the next big sport, but it's kind of like it can't be this thing where it's like, what's that football league? The AFL or some shit? Like, nobody cares about that fucking AFL. Nobody gives a shit, because that was something they tried to force. Like, here's a new football league that fucking nobody gives a shit about, or it's gonna be this the XFL. Gottfrag is life. Thank you. The XFL, like, same thing where they're trying to force this new football league. It's gonna be like, I think it was supposed to be like more intense, like extreme or some shit. Nobody gives a shit. NFL started off with a bunch of dudes playing ball, having a good time. Same with basketball, just a bunch of dudes, and then it grows into this naturally giant behemoth. And that's where I feel like Counter-Strike is. That's where I feel like a lot of the big players in esports are right now, where it's just this natural thing that happened, and now they're behemoths. They're giants. You walk under their fucking feet. And Diabotical and good studios as a whole coming in with their XFL bullshit. You know what I mean? This video aged so well too. He gives a preamble? You mean a preamble history lesson at the start of the vid? I just linked to the juicy parts. Hold on, you. Oh, you're talking about the video you just showed me. Yeah, I should watch that whole thing, but maybe not on stream. I mean, unless that's what we turn this stream into. We turn this stream into just talking about esports and ripping on good studio. I'm fine with that too, you know what I mean? Totally fine with that too. Johnny, if Johnny knew what I was doing here, he'd shut the stream down. Probably revoke my stream privileges. He'd be like, you can't be doing this. But I'm the rat, you know, I'm handling business. Got Fragger's life, let's see it, alright? You know what? That's all I needed. All I needed was one guy to say it. Wait, is there some news about Good Studio? No. No, there's never news about Good Studio. There's never any news about Good Studio. Casey and I were just talking about... We've been talking about... I don't even know. What the fuck were we talking about, Casey? We're talking about Good Studio. We're talking about esports. Talking about fucking James and like what the fuck is he doing? 7 years. What the fuck? Can we, you know, like Unreal Engine? Why didn't we do Unreal Engine? Why are we doing Glitch? You know, 7 years and the product is still half baked. I don't like James's attitude when it comes to managing his company, and he's like, "Yeah, fuck it, turn in your homework whenever you want. I don't care." And this is the product we have. This is the shit we have. Survival half baked, Diabotical half baked. You know, like that's what we were talking about. That's what we were talking about. Oh shit! Listen, I used to be a huge. Here's the thing. I used to be a huge sucker for fucking for this game and for good studios, and I used to be the guy who was like, come on, give them a chance and all this shit. But I've worked on survival for so many years. I've been part of the community for so many years, and I've seen so much that it's just gotten to a point where I just don't give a shit. I mean, he's right when he says esports need to be simple to understand. How you going to understand a SAC game with action in every camera swap? Sacrifice, MacGuffin, dude. Extinction. Extinction fucking blows. Okay? You know, even James said Extinction fucking blows. Glitch Engine is sick. It's okay. You know? It's like, it's okay. It's literally... It's nothing. What's the saying? It's nothing to call home for, you know. It's because that's what you were saying, Casey. You were like, "What does the glitch engine do that other engines can't?" And I'm just thinking like the fact that you can do like an Unreal Engine, you can do all these animations in real time, and you can like you can create shit in real time in the fucking game. Fuck. I think the stream might have crashed there for a second. Are we good? Are we okay? I think we're okay. I hope we're okay. Okay. I think we're okay. It almost took the stream almost took a shit on me there. But yeah, you know, Glitch Engine for what it does, it gets the job done, right? But if we're talking like let's talk about an engine that we okay. Okay, thank you, Casey. But like let's talk about an engine that will fucking do some crazy shit. Like for example, what I did in survival took a lot of fucking work. And it shouldn't have taken as much work as I should have. And I just feel like other engines, they would be able to do it a lot better. I would be able to do so much more, like with survival in the editor, if we had something just a lot more robust than what we got. Swap this. I just love the physics and feel of the game, and I completely agree, Godfrag. I think the physics of the game... Well, I think the feel of the game, like I definitely love the feel, and I always say Quake Champions could feel like Diabotical, I would love Quake Champions even more. Like if the movement just felt better in Quake Champions, I would love Quake Champions way more than Diabotical. And the physics, I definitely feel like the physics are a little floaty at times, and that usually only applies to when we're talking about like combat. Because, and I'm talking about like the physics is almost overdone. Like they did a good job with the physics, right? The movement feels great. Everything feels great in terms of strafe jumping and rocket jumping, but I feel like it's a little overtuned sometimes with how someone could be barreling toward me. I can shoot a rocket at their feet and they'll go literally to the fucking sun, you know? Like to me, that's an overtune of the physics where they're literally, it's like, what is it? Rocket team is blasting off again, you know? Sometimes that just happens and then it ruins the feeling for me. And that's why I prefer Quake Champions, because it's like I can pop a rocket at someone's feet. They'll go flying, but not so much that it almost fucks with me. You know what I mean? I love that, lol. And that's fine. I'm not gonna fault you for loving that. That's the way you feel, it's the way you feel. Let's watch this real quick. We're gonna watch the beginning and that's
Oh, Lord.
hold on. Famously, you worked for CGS, so you've seen big leagues come and go. What do you think about Overwatch?
Okay, well, let's do it then. Let's be absolutely clear about why the Overwatch League exists. Okay? Blizzard have made a significant and amazing contribution to esports. No doubt about it. Accidentally, you see. That's the problem. They did it accidentally. I remember interviewing Blizzard employees where they've explicitly said, and this is as late as I think 2012, they've explicitly said, we do not care about esports. If we make a great game first and it happens to be a successful esport, great, but we do not care. But then esports took off and it made crazy amounts of money. So first they tried to fix StarCraft 2, which should have been, they had all the tools at their disposal. Should have been amazing, right? They should have done the WCS format when it first came out. They didn't have the vision, so they didn't do it. They tried to throw money at the problem and region locking and all this, and everyone was like, you know what, I'm bored now, sorry. We had a major event every weekend with the same casters every weekend, and money just flying everywhere, and now people are bored of it. You're lost. Then I remember, because Blizzard used to like me, and I remember talking to Blizzard employees, and they said, we're going to lock it down for Heroes of the Storm. I'm like, guys, okay, a few things. You're coming late to the MOBA party, just in case you don't know. And then second of all, like, you want to do a WCS format, which has just failed in one game, and you want to do it in a MOBA that isn't even a proper MOBA. And why do I say that? Because it's designed in a way where you really can't carry, and not to the same degree you can in Dota or League of Legends. It's kind of more team focused, and they deliberately made that design choice. Let me tell you about esports fans. I know a thing or two about them. They like to follow the best players. They don't care. Oh, we're all the same on a team. That's boring. You don't want 5 clones who all play at the same ability. You want a god who just come. You want a Dendi. Like you want somebody like this, a faker, right? Somebody who's just on a team and is just outrageous, at that moment in time, the player that wins you games. You don't really have those names in Heroes of the Storm. And because of that design choice, I think it was hampered, the fact it came late, so they threw a bunch of money at that. Can we be honest about it? It failed as an esport. Hey, they even didn't put fundamental things in the game, like you had to use a separate website to show the drafting system at home. Hearthstone, accidental success again. Not an esport, not esports ready in any way, shape, or form. Took off because it's a popular game that borrows from a popular IP in the form of World of Warcraft. Does it have a spectator client? Yeah, I don't think it does. How can you not make you had a replay system in StarCraft. You've actually actively gone backwards. So, okay, Blizzard have had a checkered history with esports, but then when they saw it take off, they were like, wow, everyone's getting paid now. Christ, we kind of built this by accident, so we should get something out of it. And I know this because one of the reasons they liked the idea of the Activision Blizzard buying MLG was because it had a TV platform. Because I think when they saw Twitch go to Amazon for $970 million, they were like, our games help that. Do we get any? And Twitch are like, no, of course not. This is our thing. So they wanted a TV solution. They even had talks with Azuba at one point. I'm very glad for Blizzard they avoided that train wreck. That's an absolute dumpster fire. But you know, they wanted MLG TV as a TV solution for Call of Duty and for whatever games they wanted to put out. They're not going to use it like that, I don't think. I think we're too far down the beaten path now. But then they really started flexing, and this is where Overwatch comes in. They've designed a game to have this populist appeal. I have no problem with that whatsoever. It's fine.
And this is where we came in. So I don't know if you guys want to continue watching what we already watched, but this is where we came in. Is this recent? It's 5 years old. Right here. It's 5 years ago. But it seems like it's still like really relevant. At least that's what KC was saying, you know. 5 years old, still pretty relevant when it comes to the esports world, and when it comes to like games forcing the esports vibe, right? I've watched this 50 times, I could do with 51 times. Listen, would you guys want to watch it all the way through again? I wouldn't mind it. It's interesting, right? Like this guy's perspective on the esports stuff and the way he's coming at it. It's definitely an interesting watch. And it relates, like Casey said, it relates to Diabotical, and it relates to Good Studio, and it relates to James. And the whole philosophy of we're Good Studio, we make esports games. No. No, 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 no. Right? No. No. Like, it needs to be fucking game first, esports, you know, maybe kind of vibe. Like he said, there were games that just naturally had their esports. They just had it. It just happened. Right? Let's watch it again. I'm gonna watch it again. I'm making the call.
But they've ignored some fundamental rules about esports. Class-based shooters do not do well as an esport. It's too much information. You have all the complexities of a MOBA with loads of different things happening and different visual abilities. First-person shooters must be simple to watch. Gun, crosshair, bullets. That's it. I need to know what the gun does by looking.
You know what? Really quick, I'm sorry I'm interrupting him again. I did this last time. I just realized he said first-person shooters need to be simple to watch. I didn't pick that up, and he's so fucking right. Because if you're a viewer and you're watching all the bullshit of like some of these first-person shooter games, you don't know what's going on. Like you can't follow it. Okay.
To watch. Gun, crosshair, bullets. That's it. I need to know what the gun does by looking at the gun. I can't have like 50 different things shooting out the end of a gun and have to like follow the color of the bullets to know whether it's going to stun them or kill them. What is this nonsense? The average fan can't grasp that. So it's a huge challenge. That's why it's never worked. So first of all, your game choice is outrageously stupid. Second of all, has there ever been an esport succeed that was forced as an esport? Anyone? No, no takers, because there hasn't been one. You can't force it. You have to organically build up a community. You have to make a really good game that people are engaged with and want to dedicate hours to. And the player base that I'm talking to from Overwatch, I'm talking to ex-TF2 players who are like, I'm here to make money. That's the pros, by the way. And the average casual player is just like, wow, the balance is all out of whack. You just kill this, kill it. You're changing things. The patches are coming too fast. None of us can keep up. Blizzard don't even know how to balance the game. People are bored. They're not having fun. Hours are going down. It is very much a casual experience. And again, I'm sorry, you cannot synthesize an esport from that. So Blizzard have a lot to do just to get the game in shape. So, all of that said, here's what we do. We are going to use the success of League of Legends. We're going to use the success of Dota's International, particularly, and everything Valve have done in CSGO. And we are going to create a document, which I've read, the Morgan Stanley document. This is legendary. If you can get your hands on it, you will. It's one.
And I'll catch up with chat and we'll talk. I see Gottfrag, you're talking about Duel. We'll chat about that. And I agree with you real quick. I'll just put that out there. Duel is fun to watch. Um can someone get me that doc? What did he say? The Morgan Stanley document? I would love to read that shit. Are you kidding me? If anybody out there, Casey, I'm looking at you, man. You can hook me up with that shit. Would love to read that. Okay.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen. They're comparing esports like the WWE and stuff like this. It's like, how long's that been around for? Okay, good, yeah. And they've literally duped venture capital companies who've got money to spend. You know how venture capitalists work, right? It's like they're placing a series of bets at a series of tables. They don't care because one of them will win. If you lose 60 mil, but your one investment comes in and makes you 100 mil, it's all fair game. You got the money to play with. And they've duped a bunch of people into sort of investing in it. I would not have advised it. I don't think it's a wise investment. I think dropping 20 million to have a slot in a league with no proof of concept when you've got 20,000 people watching the premier tournament that's being played right now, and this is madness. And I've seen these bubbles before. They are dangerous because when people buy into stuff, and if it collapses, all of that money disappears, all of those jobs disappear, all of that investment disappears, and you won't see any of those people affected for a few years. So this is why I'm not resistant to it. I've said I actually want it to succeed just because of what the consequences will be if it doesn't. But everything about this is wrong. It's too expensive. The game isn't attracting a hardcore audience. The money is too much for startups. Again, I saw Hastra. I mean, he's out of his mind these days. He said on Twitter, he's like going, show me the viewing figures for the first year of League of Legends. Okay, I will. I didn't have to pay 20 million to get in that league. I just I just got a team and just paid them a low-level salary in season 1. That was all I had to do. Minimum investment. It leads to growth. All right, okay. So this is insane. It's absolute insanity what's going on at the Overwatch League, and it's dangerous. I don't want massive venture capital firms, their first experience, getting burned for 20 mil. They're never coming back to this. So Blizzard have a huge responsibility on their shoulders, and I wish they could see a little bit further than just we want to get ours. I think that's really negative for one of the major players in the esports industry. So, am I on board with it? Absolutely not. Blizzard will certainly not involve me in any capacity with it at this point. I've already heard from people that they certainly think my attitude is unacceptable. But I care about esports. I don't care about Blizzard. I care about the bigger picture. And I think, as it stands, the Overwatch League has the potential to be incredibly harmful and burn a bunch of people.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy. That document isn't public, sadly. Rich said he was going to write about it last month, would need to check his Substack to see if it got around to it. Okay, because I would love to see the Morgan Stanley document. Because that just sounds fucking crazy to me. They're talking about esports, going to be the next WWE and shit like that. Like, that's crazy talk, dude. I'm like, you're going to fucking put a straight jacket on that guy, dude. Holy shit. Duel is so fun to watch. Wish it was more popular. Pretty simple to understand. I'm so sad Diabotical failed. I was so excited to grind Duel. I still play Diabotical almost every day. And that's the thing, Godfrag. A game is only as successful as the community that gets behind it, I feel like, And there's still people who play Duel. Godfrag, there's a Duel kind of like mini tournament happening right now, hosted by Jerky. He's doing a one-map Duel tournament. He wants to see who's the champion of Sanctum. So it's like you can still sign up for that and participate. You can still play duels with people who are hosting them here in the game. And of course there's games like Quake Live and Quake Champions that have their duels and stuff like that. So like Duel as a game mode, not exclusive to Diabotical, still exists, right? So there's no worry in saying, I can't grind Duel, right? Because Diabotical failed or whatever. Like you can still go and play Duel in these other games that exist. And there's still a dedicated audience hardcore audience of like 30 plus years who have been playing these games. Couple people have written about it, but not in any real detail. God, man. If you can, Casey, maybe link me the I don't know if they're blogs or whatever that people have written about this shit. Would love to read about it. Whatever I can get my hands on about this Morgan Stanley document. It sounds really interesting. GameWorks Online Linux, Wii Esports Now. Hey Robin, I am the Robin. Welcome to the discussion about esports, Good Studio, Diabotical, you name it. I don't know how this happened. It was Diabotical Survival, but me and Casey, it always comes to this whenever we chat. But I'm only interested in Diabotical. I play Quake Live sometimes, but not Duel. I mean, you gotta, what do you call it? Like, take the blinders off, you know? You gotta take the blinders off and play these other games, because yes, Diabotical for the most part isn't going to have any more like serious tournaments and some serious people to get invested with, and it's unfortunate because I do like Diabotical Duel. I think it's a little too fast sometimes, but like for me as a player when I play it, not as a spectator kind of thing. But it's like broaden your horizons, play some of these other games, and just kind of I don't know. Or stay here and try to get a pickup going with, some guy you played with yesterday. That's my whole problem. Is that you're playing with the same guy, you're not challenging yourself, you're not being challenged, you know. You're not playing with a variety of players who have different skills who are going to test you in different ways. You play with the same guy over and over and over again. Yeah, you might learn a thing or two, but you're not going to really grow. That's what I feel like. Um, Duel makes the most sense for AFPS because it does get simplified. But if you ever play a new dueler, they don't understand how you take so much damage. Yeah, that's always the problem, is trying to get new players on board with the duel, and not just duel, but like AFPS. Even if it was in a team mode, they would struggle to think I shot two rocket fucking at this guy, two rockets, and he didn't died, or he didn't die. Like two 100 damage rockets, he's not dead. Well, you would be like, well, I had armor, I had this, and he'd be like, fuck that, this is stupid, uninstall. You know? Yeah, team modes are not fun to watch, and it's just a cluster, definitely. Especially in Diabotical. Well, I guess I should say in AFPS in general. I did watch a guy play CTF the other day. No, it was today. I was watching him play Quick Live CTF, and it was kind of fun because I was only watching him as a defender. He was a defender and just covering his base and covering his flag, and I had a good time watching it because it was really easy to understand. He's got to cover the flag, and people who take the flag, they're assholes, you know? So I don't know. To me, that was really fun to watch, and I enjoyed it. Duel's the best spectator, and I agree with that. I agree with that. Um, Hate playing the same people. I can't play other games because I don't have money to upgrade my 13-year-old PC. Diabotical, the only game that plays smoothly on my toaster. That's ironic. I feel like this game doesn't always uh like CK had a really fucking potato PC and it didn't always work. Gotfrag Q duel. You want me to Q duel Gotfrag? You want to duel me? You want to go? Why don't we just host a pickup then, or host a custom lobby? What if I don't get you? You know? If you want to play duel with me, we can play duel. I'll entertain you, You love duel. Me, not so much, but I know how to play. I'm not the greatest dueler, but I do have my moments. Host a lobby. I'll join you. I'm not on. LOL. Okay, well then there you go. I'm not playing duel. In bed. I'm not playing duel just because you want to watch me play duel. Oh, you want me to queue for duel so I can get my ass kicked? Fine. I'll entertain you. Fuck it. It's no longer Diabotical Survival. It's just... We're just gonna sit here and shoot... We're just gonna sit here and shoot the shit. Um, well, yeah, you know, AFPS as a whole, and even KC and I, with a few other queue up Buttercup, nice, nice. Casey and I a few days ago we were talking about this with Benchy. We were talking about like how do we make AFPS good and how do we get new players on board, and we each had our own suggestion, we each had our own idea, and it all comes down to, and I think that video put it very, you know, succinctly. I think that's the way you say that, succinctly. I hope I'm using that right. But it's like we need to create a good game first before we can have the esports and stop worrying about the esports. Stop worrying about the competitive nature of the game and the pros and the money. Like, no, I don't give a shit. I don't care about the money, man. I don't care about any of that. I want to have fun with my friends. I want to tell my friend who's on console and say, hey, this is a game you can play, you know, and let's play this. And, you know, and like, that's what I want. I want to have fun with my friends first and not care about the esports. And I want AFPS to be like that one day. Got frag. I've been playing 1v1 Rocket Arena a lot. So fun while high. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. How do you do that, dude? How do you do that? You play this game while high. I mean, listen, I used to be a huge pothead, and I could not play this game, like, at all. This game was at the bottom of my fucking list of games to play as a pothead. I could map all day on this while getting faded. DBT is amazing high. What the fuck? You know what, dude? No. I'm gonna I'm gonna just stop you right there. I'm gonna put my hand up. No. I'm a god while high. You see, that's what it is, man. Everybody who smokes has like it has a different effect on them. It's like drinkers, you know? Some drinkers they get sleepy, some drinkers they get angry, some drinkers get funny. When I get high, I get very like relaxed. This game does not make me relaxed. It surges my adrenaline, which ruins my high. Mapping is great for me while I was high because I when I would get high, I would get very smart. Like I would get very deep and like I would try to be very intelligent, and that might be why a lot of these maps were like they're kind of like what the fuck is going on here? Like KC, we were talking about Star Station, like the quest for Star Station is crazy, right? It's one of these weird fucking bonkers kind of quests, and it's like, oh, I was probably faded when I made it. Now that I think about it, I was fucking high as fuck coming up with a stupid fucking quest. Godfrag is life. Thank you so much for following, buddy. I hope you've been enjoying this discussion. It's kind of dead silence, so I guess I should put on some music while we sit. Oh, hey, right when I say that, got a match. Great. Great. Why is Fisk's house in the dual ranked pool? What the fuck is this shit? It's funny watching people try to carry my enemy ass. DBT is amazing to drink and bottom frag in. Nice, Casey. We need MacGuffin tourney again. Well, Robin, I would love to do another MacGuffin tournament, to be honest, now that I'm a rat. I think it would be fun. Oh shit, hold on. Fuck. Completely fucked right now. Dealing with botchy connection right now. Switch my... Oh, yeah, I forgot to switch the audio. There we go. There you go. Good call. Thanks, gang. Fuck, dude, this connection. Some of those shots should have hit, man. Some of those rockets should have landed. Give me some kind of feedback here. I'm doing something right, you know? It's not up yet. Quick reminder, do not time a goddamn thing. In case anybody's like wondering, why is he there early? I don't time anything. Ooh, damn. Fucking goddamn it. Real gamers go off of feel. Lol. I'm a real gamer. Should have fucking connected, man. Should have fucking connected. Oh, nice. Like, why can't my shots open the door? That pisses me off. It's such like a stupid design, like, thing in my opinion. Like, who the fuck does that? Who the fuck makes maps where, oh yeah, shooting the door opens the door, right? That makes sense. But then you have one map where we're just not gonna do that. You know how that fucks with people? Nice. I just think that's so fucking dumb. Consistency. Got him. Fucker. Fuck. Fuck yeah, dude.
Golden flag.
I just grabbed it, dude. Okay.
Victory.
Okay. It's just like nothing's happening. I don't know, he can choose a map. What do we got? What's going on? Having all maps playable is a net positive, but nobody ever thought duel would be queued. Well, realistic, Kappa. Shooting doesn't open the door, what the fuck? Yeah, that map is shit like that. Alright, I'm pressing request rematch. Hello? Hello? Does this game, like, work? No, it doesn't. What the fuck? This game fucking sucks. I'm gonna reset it. This game fucking sucks. Like, what the fuck was that? I stopped playing Duel when they removed Bio, so I don't know any of the maps from the last 1.5 to 2 years. Well, Fisk's house is a fucking map that even Too Good was like, it's a shit. And then he puts it into the Duel ranked pool. The fuck is wrong with him? God frag, haven't seen that before. Listen, there's probably a lot you haven't seen. I don't know how many fucking hours. How many hours do I have on this game? I've seen it all. Maybe you need to update Kappa. Yeah, maybe Good Studios needs to update their shit. How many hours do I have on this fucking game? I have 3,463 hours in this game. I have seen it all. I have seen it all when it comes to this game. And it's bullshit. I've seen it all, folks. All of it. All of it. Almost 3,500 hours in this fucking game. I've seen it all. Every broke thing that I could have possibly seen. Things broken in this game been broken since the day it launched. I've seen it all. I've reported it all too, for the most part. Q again. Yeah, we're cute again. I wanted to keep playing with that guy. I felt like he was on my level, you know? We had connection discrepancies, but that's fine.
Duel.
I'm always fine with that. Jesus Christ, these maps. Oh, look at that. It works. I actually selected something, so maybe that helped. I've only seen the bottom frag. Nice, Casey. Nice. Really nice. Really nice. Yo.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
Me. Totally fucked up movement there. Wow, these rockets are so bad. The connection's so bad. It sucks. Fuck. Got him. Damn. Yo, he did not get the mega. That's fucked. He just lost both heavy items. That rocket went straight through me. I feel so bad for him. What? Oh, come on, dude. See how late that shit is? God. If we could just have these matches on, like, good connection. This would be such a good, like, dual partner. I could definitely learn a thing or two from this guy. Fucked up the jump. Got him. Come on, this fucking jump. Just have a fucking jump pad, god damn it. Okay. God damn it. Woo! Got him. Ouch. Oh my god. Hate these fucking lifts. Fuck. Ah. Dude, So close. Oh my god, dude, like nothing. Ah, this connection's so fucking tough to play with. Good shot. Lol. Lol. Fuck yeah. I'm pretty sure he picked up both armors, but now he respawned on the same side, so he really has nothing, but I don't have rail. Oh, never mind. Now he really has nothing to work with.
Victory.
Oh, God. High ping rockets are hard. It's EU? I mean, I'm assuming it's EU. I don't care. You chose Raya? Okay, we'll do Raya. Yeah, it's just high ping. Usually I'm good with high ping, but lately they've done something to the game where even on the ping that I'm used to that I can actually work well with, it feels really bad. Yeah, not being competitive with people who play this every day is the main reason I pretty much stopped playing since there are no casuals. Yeah.
Game starts in 3,
Pretty much how I feel.
2, 1. Fight.
But, I mean, MacGuffin... For the most part, we're all casuals on MacGuffin because it's just total chaos. Gotta remember where items are on this map. Do not have a rail. Where the fuck? Oh, the rail's right there. Okay, stacked up. Oh my god, these rockets are so bad. That should have hit, dude. This map sucks because of what I just did right there. It took me less than 3 seconds to get both heavy items, which is shit. It's fucking garbage. It should not be that fucking easy to get both items. Fuck. That worked out for him. Ah, fucking killed myself. Fuck, dude. Ooh. Fuck. Ah, nice. How the fuck do you get out of that loading screen or whatever the respawning is? It right click? So used to Quakes, just press spacebar. Lol. Ooh. Oh my god, these rockets. This is balance right here. That's all this is. This is balance. It's balancing out. My shit connection. It's giving him a chance. Which I don't mind, I guess. Ah! Whew. Jeez. God damn it. I wonder what his connection feels like. Like, does it feel shittier than mine? I can only imagine. He's like, you're the only guy who plays duel. So I'm gonna just bite the bullet. I wanna play duel. God, these maps, dude. Oh my god. Fisk's house. Get the fuck out of here. Frost Rush. I don't even know how I feel about Frost Rush. I don't know. Send him down to my rank. Wait, what rank is he? Oh, he's Vindicator. The connection has to be fucking with him. That's the only thing that I can think of that would like... It's like, oh yeah, that's what's going on. It's the fucking connection.
Game starts in 3, 2, 1. Fight.
You okay? I'll just reset to the other side. Grab that. Hit him once. Oh, we're good.
First frag. Victory.
Okay, I'm not sure what happened there. I guess we'll just re-queue. I don't know. Darkness is great. Yeah, darkness is fun if you're not on the receiving end of an ass pounding. I fucking hate that map sometimes. And it's usually because my ass is getting gaped. It's because my ass is getting gaped. The darkness, you know? Yeah, but he said I would have quit too, to be honest, after losing every game. But he did the rematch, and we rematched. I chose darkness. Maybe he doesn't like darkness. Maybe they don't like darkness. I don't know. I don't know. Turn on the tunes while we wait. Who knows? Maybe he quit completely. He's done for the night. In which case, how long have I been going for? I've only been going for 4 hours. This sucks. Only 4 hours. It's sad that trying to get people to play Diabotical is worse than pulling teeth. I mean, what do you expect, you know? We've been through this, Casey. We've literally been through this. You can get more people in Quake 2 game than Diabotical game. Listen. 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 Are you listening? Good. Don't. Don't. Fucking don't. I mean, we can literally... We can do this. We can run this cycle again if you want, Casey, where we talk about dead game, you know, how do we revive AFPS? What are we doing wrong? Why do people play Quake 2 more than Diabotical? New game, egg game. Why do people this? Why do people that? Where's Richard Lewis when you need him? Where is he? Hey, good studio, hire this guy. Hire Richard motherfucking Lewis. And let's make some good decisions, good financial decisions. I want that guy as my financial advisor. I want that guy telling me what to invest in, what not to invest in. I'm ready to make some fucking money with this guy. I'm ready to see my portfolio expand and my passive income grow. I'm like the guy from Shutter Island. We gotta get off this island. That was such a good movie. I've only seen snippets and bits of it, but I remember watching a scene and I was like, I want to see this movie. And then I saw the ending, and that probably ruined it for me because I saw the ending without watching the rest of it. But I definitely liked what I saw. Gotta get off this island. No, you belong here. This is where you belong. You belong here, Casey. This is your home. You're never gonna leave. You're gonna stay here with me, CK. You're gonna stay here with Angry Tetris. Gotfrag plays Diabotical. He's here with us. We're all here. We're all one big happy family, okay? We're all one big happy dysfunctional family. Some of us are slinging shit. Some of us are hunched over talking about how this, you know, how great the editor is. Some of us have used the editor so much that we've gone madly insane. Me. That's me, if you're wondering. Some of us are trying to figure out how we make our stay here better. And that's you, me, Benchy. CK will sometimes hop into that discussion. He'll be like, here's what we can do, and this, that, and the other. And at the end of the day, you just get sad. You get really depressed because it's never going to change. I just have contempt for some of the newer Quake Champions streamers that don't play anything else. I know, right? Like, you can't get mad at me when I stream Quake Champions or when I play it off stream, you know? Like, I come back to Diabotical whenever I can. You know, it's my roots as an AFPS player and as a mapper, as a storyteller, really. I mean, I used to tell stories all the time, but I never got to tell a story as complex as the one I told in Survival. And even pre-Survival in The Curious Little Eggbot. That one wasn't that complex. That one was kind of like goofy. But still. But I agree. I don't like playing something without appreciating how far it's come. That's why I can't play the newest Yakuza game. I want to play the first few games. I want to know what are the roots of this game? Where does it come from? So that way I can appreciate where it's at right now. It's hard to do that with Quake Champions because it's almost like it did a reverse, you know, it went backwards a bit. But, you know, tis what it is. Not much you can do. Alright, we're hitting 10-minute queue. I don't know how I feel about that. This chill-ass song is about to turn into some really hype music, and you don't want to sit here listening to some really hype music, and all you see is a rat shooting the shit with chat. A rat shooting shit with chat. I can't play QC because I hate the maps, dislike the champs, but hate Time Limit the most. You mean Time Limit Duel? You hate Time Limit Duel the most? Or do you mean like the time limit, like in general, like in TDM, where there's a time limit, you can't go past like 15 minutes or some shit? I'm about ready to put on Quake Champions, actually. Yeah, you're talking about TDM. I mean, listen, if you can't have rolling lobbies, you might as well force people out of the lobby. They have to requeue. Sorry, as I was saying that sentence, you sent this message, Casey, and I was trying to figure out what the fuck is TLD as I was saying that sentence. You mean TDM? TLD is so bad to watch. What does that mean? Is that why you don't show up to my stream when I play Quake Champions, Casey? You know, that really hurts my feelings. You know, I play Quake Champions for you. You've requested it many times in my Discord. Oh, Time Limit Duel. Oh yeah, you know what? We've had this discussion. We've had this discussion. We've talked about how shitty it is when you have a light champion and a heavy champion. And the light champion just zooms away after he gets spat on. You can spit on an Archie and he'll just fucking turn around and zip zoom bada boom right out of there. Meanwhile, you're playing as Keel, you're still like lifting your left leg and your right leg got stuck. You know? Yeah, you know, I kind of agree. But I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. Quack Champions. It's fucking... It's the game of all time. Let's do this one. I'm trying to think what the fuck to do. I mean, we were doing Diabotical Survival. Should I go back to Survival? Should I just go back to survival and do quests? I bring it back because some Quake Champions only gamers have never really played out of control. KC, have you been drinking? KC, have you had a sippy poo? Huh? A sippy poo? Based on the way you're typing. At least that sentence. And it might be me, because this happens a lot actually when we chat. I'll be like, what the fuck are you saying? And then I feel like I'm the one that had a sippy poo here. Wouldn't mind one, to be honest. I'll give this until 15 minutes, I guess. I don't know. Nobody's playing. Nobody's queued up. We'll go back to Diabotical Survival for a little bit. I bring it back because some Quake Champions only players have never really played out of control. Like, if we just got rid of I bring it back because, I would understand the sentence, right? Some Quake Champions only gamers have never really played out of control. Okay. That is a sentence that I understand. Are you talking about you want to bring back the 3 lives and the 3 champions? Is that what that is? Listen, I love it when you're in chat. I bring the convo back because. Okay, thank you. Thank you. You know what it is? I'm going too fast. You're a mile behind back there. I've already zoomed right past you. That's the problem. I'm sorry about that. So you brought the convo back because Quake Champions only players have never really played out of control. But it could be my elitist bias coming in. I mean, I haven't seen enough casual or new players play Duel to really have an opinion on that. Maybe I should watch more Duel, like lower echelon players. I don't know. I've never seen enough to really be like, oh. I didn't think a lot of low-level players played Duel. I thought they all played like the team modes, you know, or 2v2. I thought Duel was just Rafa and Kilson and Racy. I thought that was all the only people in the Duel ranked queue is just Rafa, Kilson, and Racy. Everybody else is off playing, you know, the game. Oh, you know what? I take that back. Rafa only does private lobbies. He doesn't want to queue up with the plebs and waste his talent on the lower level peeps. All right, we've done this for 15 minutes. It's not happening. Stop the music. Stop the bus. Go back to survival. We were gonna do Site 24. There are quite a few silver gold duelers. Really? So you're saying I should go play Quake Champions Duel right now? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying? Because if that's what you're saying, I'll do it. Chat runs my life, if some people don't know this. If you're in chat and you suggest something, I'll do it. You want me to rob a bank? I'll load up Payday 2 and I'll rob a bank. Legit. Let's go. Alright, so survival, Site 24. I made this map a long time ago and it's the greatest map ever. Do it. I'm 1 to 32, but that ain't saying much. 1 to 32. Like 1 win, 32 losses? Is that what that means? Is that your win-loss? Oh my god. One win, 32 losses. Jesus Christ, Casey. So brutal, man. How are you a fucking AFPS player when that's the fucking score line you have? You know what I mean? That's the win-loss ratio. How is your spirit not completely crushed? You know what I mean? I would have just stopped. I would have sold my PC. That was the win-loss ratio for me. And this is my favorite genre of game. Okay, well, you said go play Quake Champions Duel, so I'm gonna go do it. I'll go do it. I mean, I played 4 hours of Diabotical. I played the survival maps. You want to play my survival maps? Go play them. Nobody plays them. I don't care. I'm not interested in stroking my ego anymore. There is no ego left to stroke. It's been stroked out. Stroked out. The tank is empty. There's nothing left. Don't you get it? There's nothing left. Mend the riff. I don't understand. My friends, they would kill me if they knew. There's some guy who's watching this VOD who heard me say all that word vomit, and he's thinking, I get the reference. I get the reference. I get it. It's funny. It's good. Listen, we had 4 viewers on Diabotical. I'm taking them away. No longer 4 viewers on Diabotical. Sorry, James. James, you should have paid me when I first, showed up here, because I would be loyal. But there is no money in my bank account that wasn't worked for. And I'm talking strictly about that mapping contest that I should have won more maps in. Okay? Time trials up the ass. 1 fucking survival map. Listen, I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter, you're bitter. To be fair, I have never finished placements in any season, so my rank is constantly at 1500. Nice. Which brings me back to why starting at 1500 MMR is complete bullshit. Great, here we go again. Quake Champions botches it again. Perfect, the song ended. Smooth. Okay. I'm gonna sit here and play these duel matches, and I'm gonna eat my fucking words that I was saying to Godfrag earlier. I'm like, go play other games, man. Broaden your horizons. I'm gonna play this and say, I fucking hate this game. And it's time limit duel too. Oh god. Oh, here we go. Oh god, here we go. I can't believe I'm doing this. I promised myself I would never do this. Jesus. Lord help me. Help me, Jesus. Didn't Diabotical have 1500 MMR as the baseline? Look at me bringing it back to Botical. It always comes back to Botical. Diabotical. Yep, that was bad too. Okay, so I guess Quake Hamptons, and Botical have a lot of. Looks like Quack Hamptons and Botical have a lot of cool in common. Probably why so many people quit. Come on, Casey, you really think people quit over 1500 MMR? You don't think people quit because they don't know how to strafe jump, they don't know how to control weapons and control armor and, you know, move across the map and pull off sick fucking rail shots by looking at like a crease in the wall? You really think that people left because of 1500 MMR? You at 1500 MMR is much different than me at 1500 MMR. Very true. Very true. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I just don't think that that was necessarily the kicker. You know what I mean? Like, if we're talking nail in the coffin for a lot of people who played rank, probably the 1500 MMR was the nail in the coffin for the ranked peeps. But if we're talking casual, they don't touch ranked, so they don't even know what that is. They don't know what MMR is. It's a symptom of a problem. And what would you say? Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. It's like you have a sickness, right? And you have all these ailments. One of the ailments is fucking 1500 MMR. And you know what? I probably won't find a match because I'm only queued for these 3, which look great. I just realized those. Whoops. Nope. Whoopsie. The pings look great today. I'm gonna write that in my fucking journal. I played Quake today. The pings looked great. Pings look great today. Good gosh golly, oh jolly. The pings looked great today. Only 70 ping and 91 ping on the closest servers. Usually they're at about 120, 150. Good gosh golly, oh molly jolly. I doubt we're gonna find a match though, because it's like fucking midnight. So, we'll hang out, I guess, for like... We'll give it the same treatment as Botical. We'll give it 15 minutes. I mean, that's fair, right? If ranked Rocket League reset today, do you think new players would be in the same lobbies as someone with 2,000 hours? You see, the problem, Casey, with that statement is that the difference between Rocket League and Quake is that people don't just have 2,000 hours on a single game. They've been playing the genre for like 30 plus years, right? So, I mean, that's the biggest difference between like those two games. But I understand where you're coming from, where it's actually, that actually makes it worse. And it's to your point that you wouldn't want somebody who's played the game for 30 plus years to just match up with a guy who just fucking found the game, found the genre, has no idea how to strafe jump or that there's even rocket jumping or even nail jumping. You know, like, you don't want to sit oh, to be a spectator in that game. Oh shit, we found a match. Okay, We're about to play this fucking shit. Wish me luck.
Vote now.
Ryko Blast. I have never played Crucible, so fuck it. Never played Crucible. Didn't know this map fucking
Prepare for
existed.
draft. Your pick.
What the fuck is this map? This is a map of all time. Probably gonna get my ass kicked. This guy probably knows good angles on this map. He's already got it planned out. Pickups he's gonna get. Where he's gonna go. What? Double nicks.
Prepare to fight.
Feel our revenge.
Round begins in.
God, going from Diabotical to this just feels weird.
You don't know what honorable means. The shadows hide me.
It's just gonna be like this for like the rest of the fucking match. It's just gonna be us. Do not know this. This map is fucking weird. Like... Okay, great.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
This is so slow.
I'm hit. Clearly, I should have trained more.
This map is like ass, dude. This fucking fire is shit. Like, for real. Oh my god. I cannot move. I feel so restricted.
Face it!
Jesus Christ. This map fucking sucks, dude.
Don't think this changes anything.
Absolutely hate this map. And it might be because I don't know it, but it just feels like fucking ass.
You scum.
Impressive. Time. 5-minute warning.
Yeah, this is definitely a reason. I can see why people say golden frag is good, right? Because it's like, this guy's probably just gonna play plus back for the next like half hour, or, like the rest of the map,
Time.
while I have to go find him.
Where am I?
Oh my god. This map is trash. This map is totally trash, dude. Wow. Oh, God.
We're getting murdered out here.
This map sucks. Time limit duel sucks.
Give me a gun, damn it.
Holy shit. Like, who the you can tell. I just can't.
The shadows hide me.
Not many can get the drop on
I
me.
spawned right where I fucking died. What the fuck is that? Jesus fucking Christ.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
I got a frag.
Scum all day long.
Now it's time for him to plus back.
You'll regret that.
The sound in this game is pretty bad too. Wow, nice. course, he knows the map, dude. Done his homework.
Where am I?
I thought. Fight me.
I mean, listen, none of the maps are really that good in this game, but this is like absolute dog shit. Like, it's actually crazy how bad this map is. I'm not surprised I haven't seen it in like any tournaments. This map is dog shit.
Lose.
It's so bad. It's crazy. Hey, Net Killer. Welcome to the shit show. Let's get off this map and playing a good map, whatever that is. Laugh my ass off. Oh god. Why am I playing this game? With love from Ukraine. Yo, nice. Love right back at you. How are things out there? Ah. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck was that? Okay, I'm probably matched with the same guy. How much you wanna bet? How much you wanna bet? Same guy. Same fucking guy.
Vote now.
Alright, someone else. Oh god. At least I know these maps.
Prepare for draft.
Should've went DK, doesn't take fire damage. Well, I didn't know that map was fucking fired up. I don't know, I'll just play Nyx right now. You guys got ads coming up in 30 seconds, FYI. Oh Christ. It's a fucking strong sage or Razy or whatever.
Don't think this changes anything.
Prepare to fight. Round
Wait, he
begins
left?
in 3,
What?
2, 1.
You'll
Fight.
regret that.
What?
You win.
What? What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Lost for words right now. Okay. Yeah. I wish people would leave my games. I always get the biggest sweaters. Aw, well, I mean, at least the sweaters are cozy. Casey, you don't like a cozy sweater? Huh? You don't like a hand knit cozy sweater? Not into them? I get it. I get it. Not all of us are into those nice, cozy, big, fluffy sweaters, you know? And that's okay. We don't all have to be into them. I like my jacket sometimes. I'll slip that on, zip it up. You know? Easier to deal with. They feel gross on skin. Oh shit. Netkiller TV followed me. Thank you. That was 5 minutes ago. You know. Sorry for the late. Sorry for being so late. I was 5 minutes late. So busy wondering why this person left my match. Probably tanking their MMR so they can fight plebs. Listen. Sweaters make the world go round, Casey. You can't have a casual without a sweater. You know? Sweaty Betty.
Vote now.
Hey, look, it's the same guy.
Prepare for draft.
Maybe they didn't like the map.
Your pick.
He's probably the guy that dominated you on that awesome fire map. No, I remembered that guy's name. And I remember the profile picture he had and the title or whatever, the shit. Customization shit. He had a Nyx picture. I would recognize him. And plus he chose Nyx. He was probably a Nyx main, for all we know.
Think this changes anything?
At least I know this map. Have an idea of what needs to be done. I saw someone do something. Like they double jumped off of this and they got like way more air than they should have.
Prepare to fight. Round begins in 3, 2, 1. Fight. Time.
Are you fucking kidding me? I was so stupid.
Systems initiated.
Awesome.
We need to pick it up.
Jesus Christ.
Not many can get the drop on me.
Ah, come on. Wow.
Don't worry.
That fucking
You
bullshit.
scum.
Couldn't clip that properly, man.
Revenge.
Got him.
Another
Played
one.
too aggressively.
Combo kill.
Someone's
Impressive.
trouble with me. They'll get trouble. Clearly, I should have trained more.
Jesus.
Five-minute warning.
Fucking Christ.
You'll regret that. Next, requesting backup.
Crazy. You know what? The way he sounds, the robot, that is what a sweaty son of a bitch fucking sounds like. You hear him grunting as he fucking, like, does the run and shit.
Shadows hide me.
Fuck.
This was a good. Need a weapon.
Jesus Christ.
We're getting murdered out here.
Oh my god. Ugh.
You don't know what honorable means.
What is this? Like, what the fuck am I playing right now? It's like in my face. Instantly.
1 minute warning.
No power here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Give me a gun, damn it!
You lose.
Jesus Christ. Like, what the fuck was that? This guy just barreling at me. That was way worse than Diabotical ever was, dude. This fucker barreling at me. With all this fucking speed. Oh, God. That was awful. Didn't even feel like Quake. Jesus Christ. I can't believe I'm still doing this. Oh. God. Oh my God. You know, when you play TDM, it doesn't feel like that bad, you know? When you play TDM, it's like, I don't even care about the champions. Champions, who cares, right? I'm gonna play whatever I want. Then you play fucking Duel. And it's like, holy shit. This is really fucking bad. This is really fucking bad. A Nyx who takes... You spit on Nyx and she goes invis. A... Clutch who will literally... He sounds like he's sweating in that suit. Sounds like there's a fat guy in the suit sweating. As he jumps and dashes and jumps and he's all over the fucking map. Oh my God. Oh my God. Holy shit. I am very uncomfortable writing this. If you have the opportunity, I'll be grateful for like a repost. This is me and my family. I'm a Quake player from Ukraine. I understand that. I don't know. What do you want me to do? What? You see what just happened to me? I'm pissed. And you're bringing this heavy shit to me. Listen, here's what I'll do. Here's what I'll do. I don't even think your shit went through the chat. What are you doing? Oh, wait, what the fuck? That's not even chat shit. Is that a fucking private message?
Vote now.
That's a fucking private message. Dude. The fuck?
Prepare for draft. Your pick.
I can't deal with this right now. I don't know what you want me to do. I'm fighting this asshole again. Fuck it, I'll be Nyx again. I feel bad. I don't know. I wish I was the government and I had tons of money coming out of my ass and I could help you. I don't. I mean, I do and I don't. I do and I don't. Oh, God. It's gonna be clutch again. Yep. It's just gonna be clutch all day, every day. I have a headache now. I'm getting 50 owed 2 minutes. I can't play FPS. Shouldn't have just stuck
Prepare
to
to
Rocket
fight.
League. Moving games is too hard, to be honest. 5 owed.
Round begins in 3.
It's the nature of
One.
AFPS.
Not
Fight.
many can
You're
get the
either
drop
really
on me.
good that you're a god, or you're so shit that you're irrelevant.
Impressive.
I
First
expected to
blood.
win. I didn't expect
Lead
it to be a
taken.
total slaughter.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Someone starts trouble with me, they'll get trouble. Don't think this changes anything.
Denied.
Do your
Combo kill.
favor and put the gun down before you shoot yourself.
Well, that was stupid.
Face it.
He just fucking face
Clearly, I
tanks
should
you.
have
It's
trained
so
more.
bullshit. Like, no skill involved. Just fucking face tank and pray to God your rockets hit. That is the strategy. Like, oh my god, this is
We're getting murdered
retarded.
out here.
I finally said it. I said the gamer word. Bitch, fuck
Don't
you.
worry about it. You are never going to win.
I'm sorry, I had to say it. Like, oh my god, dude. How am
Need a
I
weapon.
supposed to fucking fight that? As a fucking Nyx. What is the fucking strategy? Fucking tell me. Tell me, Sync Error, what the fuck is the strategy? Just go invis every fucking chance I get?
Shadows hide me.
Like this
You
is
scum.
literally stupid as fuck.
Five-minute warning.
So fucking dumb. I swear to God.
Impressive. Lead tied.
I swear to
This is what
God.
I trained for.
It's unnecessarily like stupid.
Impressive. Lead lost.
Like for real.
Give me a gun, damn it!
Don't be Nyx. That's the strat. I'm not doing bad.
Impressive.
Systems initiated.
Face it! Just push in, just You need
face
to pick it up.
tank till you get the kill. That's the strat. Why would you make such a fast character in such a slow-paced game? That's what doesn't make any sense. You are a fucktard, lol.
You lose.
Well, there you go, folks. If you've ever wondered what community you want to be a part of, what community you'd like to join, as you can see, the Quake community, very welcoming, very, like, open arms, loving embrace. You know, if you're looking for a community where you just need some of that good old-fashioned, you know, friendly camaraderie, this is the community for you. Get involved. It's not a dead game, okay? It's only dead if you make it dead. Alright? Three games in, losing 0-15 with around 1,500 hours in DFPS games. I know. I know. The thing is, I never said I was good at duel. Never. I mean, Diabotical, I can get some hits in, because we're on even ground. You know, the movement's the same for both of us. You're not zipping and zooming around. You're not doing anything different that I can't do, right? Here, it's like... Oh, not you, me. Well, how about both of us? Are you playing Quake Champions duels with me? What is this? Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do it. Casey, don't do it. Okay? I can't believe I just sat here and used the gamer word, okay? I'm trying to be a better rat here. But that's what happens when I play... Yeah, I just came across something there. I played 3 games in less time than you played 1 game. Damn. Well, damn.
Vote now.
Well, we got someone new. That's nice. And maybe I'll play a
Prepare for draft.
different champion.
Your pick.
We'll try Visor. Fuck it. We'll try Visor. See what happens. Oh, God. What is this game? What is this game? I'm literally eating the words that I told. I said
Prepare
earlier.
to fight.
Just play another game, man. Just play these other games.
Round begins in 3, 2, 1.
Play them, man.
Fight.
What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, man? Why don't you play these other games, man? Jesus Christ, can't fucking hit anything. For the love of God. How did that not hit? Nothing. Not a swim. I'll play fucking TDM and hit everything, dude. And then I come here, I can't fucking hit shit. Nothing. Nothing. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know why I triggered that. Oh. Fuck, I was looking at chat. Finally, fucking something connects.
Impressive.
For the love of God. Slipping and sliding the fuck around, dude. Wow.
Impressive.
Okay.
В следующий раз будет за мной.
This is usually my quitting point. I mean, yeah. Kind of where I'm at. Especially when it just feels like shit to play this right now.
Я тебя вижу. Showstopper. Revenge. Я в прицеле.
Well, I have 0 frags. Still not on the board. But also not a complete failure.
Five-minute warning.
Wow. Can that fucking part of the fucking map get any shittier? Like, for real.
Time.
Oh god. He's playing Doom 2, so he'll be able to double jump over your rockets right now. Spawn rail.
Нужна поддержка. Я все вижу. Выхода нет. Лутаем злаки. Танк.
Don't try to fucking go easy on me just because I stopped shooting you, you homie.
Выхода нет.
Fucking kill me!
One-minute warning. Я тебя вижу. Impressive. Impressive.
This experience has drained me. Literally drained me.
Тебе не скрыться. You lose.
Ah. Jesus. I feel drained of life, my soul. It's taken from me. Ah, God. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Help me, Jesus. God, look at his disgusting pepperoni nipples. Please take them away. Okay. How many duels have I played? I've played 5. And I'm exhausted. I'm completely, utterly exhausted. I'm so fucking tired. I literally wouldn't mind closing my eyes right now and uninstalling this game and just joining the rest of the world in blissful ignorance that AFPS doesn't even exist. How about that? I think we should join the rest of the world in blissful ignorance of AFPS's existence. Honestly, what a beautiful life those people must live. What a beautiful life those people must live. To not even feel the sense of dread, the sense of worry, that all you do all day, your entire life, is play dead games. Diabotical, Quake, fucking, what else is there? What's that new game that just came out? I can't think of the name. Doombringer. What else? Reflex Arena. You know what? CK has all the games that I could list. He actually has a bind, some kind of copy pasta with all the games. Can you imagine living a life where you don't know any of them exist? You don't even know. You don't even know, bro. Imagine that life where you wake up in the morning, you turn on your fucking console. You're like, I'm gonna play the same game that's been coming out for the last 20 some odd years. I'm gonna play FIFA. Can you imagine that life? I'm gonna play FIFA. I'm gonna play NFL 2K 20, I don't know, 30. I'm gonna wake up and play the new COD. I'm gonna be a COD piece and play the next COD. I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna play Fortnite. Can you imagine living in blissful ignorance? Existing in a plane that is outside the bounds of reality. I just want to live there in my head for 1 second and pretend I am there. I am there. I am there. And I open my eyes. I open my eyes and I see this. It's just this. Eternal hell and damnation fire coming out your ass, acid going into your mouth, and spiders crawling in your heart. It is the way of the AFPS player that I must wake up and open my eyes, blood fucking pouring out of my nose, red hot chilies Oh shit. Red hot chilies. I was gonna say, I'm just gonna say it because it's fucking red hot chilies in the tip of my dick. There, I said it. The seeds. The seeds. That's all I'll have to say. Oh. Oh God. I'm so sorry I painted that picture in everyone's head. I'm gonna have to write an apology. Playing this game, I said words I wish I never said. I felt things I wish I've never felt. It's almost like this enhances my depression. It enhances the psychosis. You almost just think, why not death? Why not? You know, when I lose at this game, you know what I hear? I hear a song that says death. That, if that doesn't really just bring it all home, and it just explains everything. It explains everything. Death. I just wanna pretend for just a second, for just a moment, that I have no idea what AFPS is. I've never played it before. I've never heard of Quake. Quake what? Quake who? You mean an earthquake? We felt a little bit of that earlier. You know. Kind of a weak one, about a 4.1, 4.2. Why do you keep saying Quake though? I mean, you mean earthquake, right? Oh, you're talking about a game. What's this game you're talking about? You're talking about Quake? A game called Quake. You shoot rockets. You shoot a nail gun. Well, ain't that the darndest thing? Ain't that the darndest motherfucking thing? You shoot nails out of a gun.
Prepare for draft.
You play a mode called Duel? Wait. You play a mode called Duel, and it's 1v1. What the fuck is that? I have never heard of that. Who are you? Wait. You're not my friend. Why are we talking? I'm gonna go play Fortnite. I'm gonna go play Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. And you're playing Quake? You're not my friend. I don't know you. I don't want to know you. Who are you?
Prepare to fight.
Here.
Round begins in
The psychosis.
2, 1. Fight.
The psychosis. We got him. It's time to turn off the game.
Impressive.
Well,
The shadows hide me. What is this?
Impressive.
Patient!
at least he's as shit as me. There's the silver lining.
I thought this was a gunfight.
Fucking Christ. I'm worse than this asshole. Oh my god.
Time. Impressive.
For real? So fucking stupid.
Five-minute warning. Leave tide.
Get out and stay out.
Impressive. Lead taken. Time. Time.
This fight is going to end with you in tears.
Oh, God.
Master. From the grave.
That's enough for me tonight. Nice. You got an ad coming up 30 seconds. Oh my god.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Yeah, you know.
I need a rest. Fight me.
Like, that sound was shit, dude.
Impressive.
Do yourself a favor and put the gun down before you shoot yourself.
Тебе не скрыться.
Fucking piece of shit.
You need to pick it up. Time for you to head home.
Impressive.
Try to keep up.
1 minute warning. Impressive.
I'm hit.
Impressive.
Where am I?
There's no place here for trash like you.
Fucking kidding me.
Clearly, I should have trained more.
You win.
Oh god. Ugh. Just. Whew. So if you started at 1500 MMR and not winning, imagine how bad it is for beginners. I mean, this is pretty shit. Like, that guy I just faced should have been the first guy I faced. Oh god. I still have 4 more matches. For the love of God. For the love of God. Oh no. 4 more matches. 4 more years. Oh no, no, no. Make it stop. Please, for the love of God. Ugh. Oh no. I need to, like, drink again and smoke. And drink and smoke. I guess I can see why there are so many Quake players who are, like, smoking and drinking, man. Even, like, people who work on, you know, Quake-like games. Makes sense. I get it. Listen, I get it, okay? I mean, shit. You drink to ease the pain. It makes sense now. What the fuck? Alright, hold on. You sent me a video. I love it when you send me videos, Casey. because I get to watch them. Oh god, it's a Rocket League video. All right. We'll entertain it. See what he says. See what they say. There it is. Let's see what they say. How bad could it be?
Too much. So when you start playing ranked on a new account, you start at 100 MMR. And on top of that, you start as unranked, and you have to play 10 placement matches in order to get your rank. Also, for a new account, as you can see right here, when you first start playing the game, you gain hundreds of MMR per game. That's because Sonics, when you first start the game, you actually gain and lose a lot more MMR than you would after you've played, let's say, 50 games into the season, because the game is just trying to determine where your rank really is. Because let's say you're a highly skilled player who just got a new account, then it wants to properly place that person as quickly as it can without holding them at silver and letting them absolutely dumpster on bronze and silvers for 50 games straight while trying to get into gold. This way they can work their way up the ranks pretty easily. But then once you start to take a few losses, the game will start to settle down how much MMR you're gaining, and it will place you properly. So now the question that might be on some of your guys' minds is, wait, you gain and lose hundreds of MMR per game? Well, like I said, it's just for new players. Some people know that you get a rank reset at the beginning of each new season, and even then, you don't gain and lose tens of hundreds of MMR per game. This is only for new accounts. And after a bunch of games, I think it's about 50, your MMR will even out, and just like any other player, you'll gain between 8 and 10 MMR per game. So now you might be thinking 8 to 10. So how does the game really decide? Does it just randomly choose? And no, it doesn't randomly choose. I don't know why you would even think that. So basically it depends on the average MMR of your team versus the average MMR of the other team. Let's take a 3v3 example right here. I'll put up on screen. So let's say it's 3 players who are 1500 MMR versus 3 players who are 1600 MMR. Now, this is a 100 MMR difference, which is roughly an entire rank. And the game knows that, which means it thinks that the 1600s are gonna win. So it's an average MMR of 1600 versus an average MMR of 1500. If the 1600 MMR players win, which they should, they probably won't even gain 8 MMR. They probably will gain something like 6 or 7 MMR max, because the further apart the average MMR is, then the more likely the game thinks that you are to win, which means you gain less MMR, which is good for the lower level players. They don't want to get stomped and then lose an entire game's worth of MMR for a game they had no chance of winning. But if the 1500 MMRs are able to rise up, stand together, and somehow beat the 1600 MMR players, they might gain upwards of 12 MMR. And let's say you get queued against a pro who's like 2200 MMR and you're a 1500 and you beat them, you can gain honestly 18 to 20 MMR for a game of an average MMR that different. So
I mean, that makes sense. That honestly sounds like games I've played in the past. Honestly. Like, I feel like I've played a game, like Gears of War did that. I feel like I played a Gears of War game that did shit like that. I mean, not the initial stuff, but I pretty much like the idea of it being unranked first. 'Cause it's like no strings, man. No strings attached, man. There's no worries. Oh, there's no brain hemorrhaging. Oh, God. New players should never start at 1500 MMR. I mean, yes. 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 Absolutely, KC. Absolutely. You're so right. You're always right, Casey. And I genuinely mean that. Genuinely. You know what it took me? It took me 6 matches. It took me 6 whole matches. Like, whole week. 6 whole week matches to find a player where I was like, we're both shit. We're both shit, and this feels like a match. 6 whole wheat matches of just fire coming out of my ass, acid going into my mouth, blood spewing from my nose. Six whole wheat matches to find players that were as shit as me. But you know what, Casey? Here's the silver lining. Here's the playing devil's advocate, which I love. You know, I'm a demon. That's what I do. Quake has no players. Quake and Diabotical AFPS, I want to say. I don't want to single out Quake. Quake, baby, it's okay. You don't have players, but it's not like it's just you, honey boo boo. It's literally the whole fucking genre has no players. Like collectively, they could probably amount collectively, right? All the AFPS games out there that people are playing could easily like amount to probably like a dead Call of Duty game. Probably. Maybe. You know? I think Black Ops 2, Black Ops 1 had about 1,000 to 1,200 players, which I don't even think AFPS could reach that collectively. You know what I mean? Like, so the thing is, that's the thing. The thing is, that's the thing. Is it's probably harder to create an MMR system when nobody plays the goddamn game than it is to create balance between, you know what I mean? Out of 100 players, you know, let's just say 60 of them have been playing for 30 years. I can't do math right now. I don't know. 20 of them have been playing for 5 years. And 10 of them have been playing for a year and 10 of them are new. You know? And maybe there's a bit between those two tens that like they've been playing for 10 years but they're shit. You know? I don't know how you balance that. I don't know how you MMR balance that shit. I don't think there is a way to do it. I love when you play devil's advocate because the game has almost no players to advocate for. Well, that's not what devil's advocate means. It means I'm trying to play, like, what does counter? I'm trying to play counter to what? The logic of, like, you know what I mean? Like, let me try to put myself in the shoes of the people who are working on this game and want to have ranked and want to have MMR. What's the logic? And here's my theory of what they're thinking. You know what I mean? You can't balance MMR when there's nobody to fucking play the game to balance the MMR for. It's only hard when you completely fuck up the ranked system on launch. Rocket League is a sequel to SARPBC, which had pro players. No, but KC, I get it. I get it. Like, I get that people made a game called Rocket League, and they did the MMR right. And I think, yes, that seems like a great MMR system. In fact, like I said, I think Gears of War had that system for some time. I can't remember. But my point is, as devil's advocate, because I agree with you, right? As devil's advocate, here's the other side of the coin. There's nobody playing AFPS. There's just nobody playing this game. Like, enough people, I mean. Like, people play this game, obviously. I've got matches. I got more matches than Diabotical. You know, Diabotical's dead right now. Like, completely, utterly dead. Love the game. You know, Diabotical, it's fun. There's so many things I could say about it that I like, and yet I could probably come up with the same amount of things I could say about it that I don't like. But like AFPS, Quake, nobody plays it. You know? If we had the player base of Rocket League and Quake, I bet you we would be using that MMR system. I bet you I'm gonna use I never use this. I bet you dollars to donuts that they would use that MMR system. Dollars to donuts. I just, you know, that's it. You know, that's it. You know, we can sit here and talk ourselves blue in the face. What's a good MMR system? This is a bad MMR system. But nobody plays this game. Not enough people play this game to care. Yes, I agree. It's too late to input a proper MMR system to Quake without everyone having a melty. And to be honest, Casey, who's to say that there aren't pros out there who play Quake, who play Diabotical, who say, you know what, Casey, this is what the pros say. They're saying it to you. They're saying, you know what, Casey, your MMR system sucks. Your MMR system sucks, and we're the pros. We have final say, because we run this fucking game. Without us, there is no fucking game. Without us, there's no Quake World Championships. Without us, there's no Quake Pro League. Okay? We're keeping this game alive, Casey. So guess what? What we say goes. And if we like this MMR system, if we fucking like this MMR system, Casey, then guess what? You're gonna have to eat donuts. I don't know. I don't know if that's what they're saying. I don't know if they agree with this. I'm pretty sure that's the way it was in Diabotical. A bunch of fucking circle jerking pro players were saying we like this MMR, and then it didn't work and it shat the bed. But, like, I don't know how it is in Quake. I don't know how it is in Quake Champions, I should say. So that's the end of it. I agree with you. This MMR system is kind of shit. Took me 6 games to find a guy who was actually on my level, you know what I mean? But the counterpoint to that is that there's nobody to play the game to care. There is literally just a bunch of high-level players playing this game. I would love to see the list of people. I could probably see the list. There's a leaderboard. Oh. No. Like, here's the bottom of the barrel, right? Here's the bottom of the barrel, right? Bane 1 Dog at 173. Crash Sharrock. I'm putting these guys on blast. I'm so sorry. But these guys, I mean, look at this. KC, look at this. Look at this. There are people in the hundreds, right? Literally hundreds. And there's a huge gap in the 200s. But how much do you want to bet? How much money would you want to bet? Look at this. Time played. How much money would you want to bet? These guys don't play the game. None of these people with the hundreds, in the 400s, in the 500s, in the 600s. I mean, look at all these players. There's actually over 1,000 players on the leaderboards. There's over 1,500 people on this leaderboard. Hold on. This is fucking hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. How many people are playing this game right fucking now? And how many people will play this game at any given time? There's 222 people playing this game right now, and at the peak there is 652 people playing. There is over 1,500 people. 1,500 people who have dueled and gotten their rank. KC, those people at the bottom of the barrel are not playing this fucking game. They are not playing this game. The top, I guarantee you the top 652 people. The top 652 people are playing this game right now. I'm matching with 222 of them. Oh shit. That sounds exactly like what they are saying, but it's all good because you're not seeing many new names coming up in QPL. You're damn right. And the few that are, God bless them. God bless the few that are coming up new in the fucking Quake Pro League. God bless them. You know? God bless them. And I don't even believe in God. Can you believe that, folks? See, there was almost 1,600 people interested in Quake Duel. This season, look at how many people they kill off with this rank system. And I completely agree. I completely agree, KC. Completely agree. If my experience these past 6 games means anything, it's that what you say right there is true. Hold on, KC, wait. Those are the people who placed, right? Those are the 1,500 people who finished their placements. Think of the people who went through 6 whole week matches of anal gaping destruction, right? And they didn't even finish their matches. They went through 3 matches of anal gaping destruction. They just turned it off. They uninstalled it. Exactly. You didn't even place in any season. Case in point. Case in point. Right fucking there. Right motherfucking there, dude. And that's just it right there. I don't even need to continue talking. There are probably more people who tried to do placements and couldn't place and just gave up. Because they thought, I'm never going to find a guy to play against that is actually going to be at my level. This game sucks. It's not placing me. The matchmaking sucks. That's what they'll say. Maybe they think the game is cool. Matchmaking sucks. They fucking hate the matchmaking. And that's honestly enough for somebody to say, I don't want to play this game anymore, man. The matchmaking sucks. People complain about less than that in some of the biggest games out there on the market. They complain for less than that. And Quake used to be the golden standard, the gold standard of gaming. In its prime, gold standard of gaming. It's a shame that it's not, you know, where it should be. At the top of the fucking pyramid. You know what I mean? The people playing had some serious copium. The game would get fun after placements. Oh my god, can you imagine? Hold on, wait a minute. Can you imagine the guys who got placed at 100 MMR and sat here, look at me, 10-minute queue? Because I'm probably too low in MMR right now, like in terms of how shit I am. I can't even find anybody. Think of the people who actually finished their placements and couldn't find anybody because the game was like, you're too shit. You're way too shit, bud. I'm so sorry. You're just way too shit. Go to a Discord, do a pickup, create, you know, I can't help you. The game says I can't help you. It's a fucking shame. Same with Diabotical. It's a motherfucking shame that you can't find people to play with at your level. Because at the end of the day, 2 things. MMR sucks. Game is too hard. You know? Look at that. Found someone after 10 minutes. I can't believe I'm still doing this. This is what scared me off of playing Duel and Diabotical. I was so bad in Season 1 that I D-ranked until I couldn't find a game. There you go. There you go.
Vote now.
Why is he 1500 MMR? I should not be playing Mr. 1500 MMR. I'm trash. I'm completely shit. Fuck. But you know what?
Your pick.
We're back to the fucking point of this conversation. Holy shit, maybe he's new. Casey, you gullible fool, you. To think that this player is new at 1500 MMR? Fingers crossed all day. Oh yeah, I hope he's new. You know, my ass is sore from the last 6 matches. Great, he's playing Anarchy.
Prepare to
Fabulous.
fight.
Scorched earth on you.
Fabulous, he's playing Anarchy.
Round begins in
I'm not happy about this one.
2, 1.
Surrender is not an option.
Stopwatch.
The fucking... Hold on, I just realized. The fucking gauntlet makes a sound. That's so stupid.
I'm bleeding out.
That looked like it hit him dead on.
Find a slip gate out of this place.
That was so lame.
Tide.
Operation is running smooth.
Impressive. Lead taken.
You better be ready to put up or shut up.
Okay, so he's not that good.
When you've been here this long, nothing but everything makes sense.
Wow.
Feet tall and throwing
I think I
lightning.
landed every fucking plasma shot.
Operation is running smooth as silk.
Tank.
up, baby. Kicking a man when he's down, that's pretty low. Medic!
Leave tied. Lost.
Flip gates are closed. Gotta find another way home.
Another face tanking son of a bitch.
Damn stupid portals. Taking me to damn stupid places with damn stupid monsters. Trying?
Gates. Lead tied.
Oh no. You shoot with it.
One minute warning. Lead tied.
Sometimes the world doesn't need another hero. It needs a monster.
Lost.
Too painful to be a dream. Too real to be a nightmare.
Now it's just plus back.
I see.
Fuck yeah.
I have a hard time peeling you off.
Sudden death.
What the fuck just happened? Are you kidding me? You're fucking kidding me. Wow. Alright, I'm done. I'm done. I'm fucking done. That was garbage. That was absolute garbage. Wow. This game is trash. Throw it in the dumpster. Throw it in the dumpster, light it on fire, piss on it. Piss on it, puke on it. Holy shit, that was fucking horrible. I'm like into this. I got him 2 minutes to spare on the overtime and it fucking shits on me. This game is fucking trash. Trash. Throw it away. This, you know what? Forget everything I said. Diabotical has never done that to me. In all the years I have been playing Diabotical, not once in a fucking tight butthole moment like that has it ever took a shit on me so bad that I froze while playing. Froze. And the guy got the win. Like, you're... Oh my god. The fucking moment I get a good match and it feels good, the game takes not only a massive shit on me, but like a bloody massive shit. Like, that shit hurt the game more than it hurt me. That's how massive of a shit it was that it just took on me. Holy shit. I actually... Hold on. For real? For like a split second, when I killed his ass with 2 minutes remaining to get the overtime, I was having fun. Can you believe it? Can you fucking believe it? I was having fun. God forbid you have fun playing this trash. This dumpster fire trash. I'm uninstalling it right now. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it anymore. I never want to see this game ever again. It betrayed me. The game betrayed me in my peak moment of satisfaction with it. I'm beside myself. I'm beside myself with how bad that was. It wasn't like, oh, a bit of stutter. No, it stopped dead in its fucking tracks. Long enough for the guy to kill me. And even after he killed me, it was still dead in its tracks. For like a whole 60 seconds. Holy shit. Oh my god. I regret starting Quake Champions at all tonight. I completely regret it. I wish I never started it. I was sitting here thinking, let's end it on a high note. If I had even a good battle with that guy, the fact I got that overtime, awesome. You know, if I could have had a decent fight with him at the end there, it was a, you know, GG all day. I couldn't even have that. I feel so ripped off. Save this VOD and chop up the best bits. I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I can go back and watch myself suffer like this. There are a few parts I wouldn't mind clipping. But I don't know. I can't do it like right now. I don't know if I could do it tomorrow. I don't know. It's like watching yourself die by the most terrible means possible. I'm definitely saving that though. That end bit, I'm saving. I'll speed cut it together. Listen, I will definitely tomorrow, because I'm not going to forget that. Definitely saving that end piece. That end piece, I want to keep it. I want to download it. I want to clip it and download it. And every time I'm thinking about installing Quake Champions, I want to watch that video. I want to see myself get the 2-minute or the 2-second overtime. Well, here's the thing, Casey. I'm saving the VOD. It's gonna be on YouTube, so you can clip it there if you want, or you can just rewatch it. It's not going anywhere. We're keeping this. This is rat history, okay? The moment I said it's over, it's done, Steam, I'm going to reach out to Steam support, remove this product from my library. I want a refund. I want a refund. Oh my god. I'm honestly glad that happened. Because otherwise I would have kept it. I would have kept playing it. I would have kept hurting myself. We're about to go to bed too, but your blood is boiling on my behalf. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. You're a real friend. You know you're a real friend when you see your bud go through some shit and you're mad for him. Oh god. Listen, don't waste your energy though, okay? I am trying my very hardest to not let this affect me. It has obviously affected me a lot. But I want to go to sleep peacefully tonight, knowing that I will never play that game ever again. I will never play Quake Champions ever again. Mark my fucking words. Never, not ever, ever again. I'll watch the pro scene all day. I'll watch Rafa deal with it, because I see him. I see him screaming at his screen. The demon inside of him torturing him. I see it. I can see the demon. Not me, though. Not anymore. You know? That feeling I got at that end piece was a feeling I had when I used to play Gears of War. The feeling of dissatisfaction. Complete dissatisfaction. Raph gets paid to play through it. Well, what kind of money is that, huh? What kind of life are you living when you get paid to torture yourself? I don't know. Is that a life worth living? You couldn't pay me to play this trash. You could not pay me any amount of money. If I was playing this game and I got the most subs, I got signups to go be pro, I was making bank. Fuck it. Fuck all that. Fuck the money, fuck the fame. I don't want any of it. I'm not going to sit here and rub my balls on sandpaper. Not, never, not ever. Oh my god. I'm gonna sleep like a fucking baby tonight. And it's gonna feel so good. I'm gonna have dreams of bliss. Alright. Well, that's the stream. That was a 7-minute post shit in the face rant. I think that's enough. I think that's where we'll end it. Casey, thank you for joining me today. I want to thank Netkiller TV. I want to thank Gotfrag His Life for the follows and all the love. I want to thank Goddess Lilith for blessing me with the sound mind and vision to get rid of this game, to delete it from my hard drive. I want to thank me for actually doing it and for moving forward with my life. Everybody, please have a good night. Please get some good sleep. You'll be dreaming about Thorn Ashka clapping cheeks this weekend. Yes, you know what? That makes me happy right there. That gives me hope. The future. Playing a good game with my good pal. Having a laugh. You know, shooting the shit. That's what we look forward to. So I will see you then tomorrow. We're going to stream again. We're going to play Yakuza 0. Thank fuck. Love that game. Till then, take care. Stay safe. Goodbye.